wrap your legs around these velvet rims and strap your hands across my engines. Together we could break this trap. We'll run till we drop. Baby, we'll never go back. Oh, you walk with me out on the wire. 'Cause baby, I'm just a scared and lonely rider. But I gotta know how it feels. I wanna know if love is wild, babe. I wanna know if love is real. Oh, can you show me? Beyond the palace, semi-powered drones scream down the boulevard. Girls comb their hair in rearview mirrors, and the boys try to look so hard. The amusement park rides are bold and start. Kids are up on the beach in the mirrors. I wanna die with you, Wendy, on the street tonight, and an everlasting kiss. you'll find love. And don't forget, son, there is someone up above. And be a simple kind of man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Get your lust for the rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul. And you can do this, baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Oh, yes, I will. Oh, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. You can do this, oh babe, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Baby, be a simple man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man.
Lamberson Packaging Solutions of Montpelier is your single source for packaging, shipping, and industrial supplies. They feature fast delivery with over 20,000 items available for same-day shipping, including well-known and trusted brands like 3M, Sealed Air, Tape Logic, Rubbermaid, and more. Phone 419-485-3025 or go to LambersonPackagingSolutions.com. Lamberson Packaging Solutions, saying good luck and supporting the Bryan Golden Bears.
Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always.
Are you a business owner looking to expand or thinking of starting a new business? Then check out the commercial building listed for sale by Misty King of Amerimaid Realty, located on the corner of Airport Highway and County Road 11 between Wasion and Delta. This well-constructed building offers 1,600 square feet, a large bathroom, a utility room, ample parking, and room to expand with 2 acres of land. This property is perfect for all kinds of businesses. Phone Misty King today at 633-4997. Misty King of Amerimaid Realty, your hometown real estate pro.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408, or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
We've got Lady Bear Basketball, the Holiday Classic, coming up in about 5 minutes here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Join us for game number 1, Fairview Paulding, on the Golden Bear Sports Network, coming up.
Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today, or go to starksph.com.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030.
An insurance policy is essentially a promise to pay for covered losses that occur to your assets. At Andrews O'Neill & Lowe, we take this promise seriously, from the minute you accept the policy to the moment the loss occurs and beyond. That's why we place your auto, home, or business insurance with an experienced carrier like the Central Mutual Insurance Company. Our expertise, matched with Central's quality products and service, provide you protection, security, and peace of mind. Andrews O'Neill & Lowe is your local Central agent. Call us today at 419-636-5050.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
You place the flowers in the vase that you bought today, staring at the fire for hours and hours while I listen to you play your love songs all night long. Cozy room, the windows are illuminated by the evening sunshine through them, fiery gems for you. Only used to be so hard. Now everything is easy 'cause of you. And now, la 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 very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. Life used to be so hard. Now everything is easy 'cause of you. And now I'll light the fire while you place the flowers in the vase that you bought today.
Against Stryker and Paulding against Bryan, and both teams really struggled in the turnover department particularly.
Yeah, you know, Fairview really did a really nice job against Stryker yesterday. They were very scrappy. But you're right, the turnovers were definitely not a good situation. They had 20 turnovers in that game, and you know, they basically there were 2 quarters of the game, the first and third quarter, where they only scored a total of 13 points in those 2 quarters. In the second and fourth quarter, they actually beat Stryker as far as those quarters went. And so, you know, they were scrappy. And when I listened to your interview with Coach Brown, and he had to say, if he said that was a great high school basketball game once, he said it about 7 times during the interview. It was a truly great basketball game.
Now, this Paulding team, they've only won 2 games on the season, which you look at their record and you're surprised about how scrappy they were in the game against Bryan yesterday.
Yeah, you know, they came out to an early 15-13 lead at the end of the first quarter, but from there, Bryan had 2 quarters where they outscored them. Paulding actually had a 2-point lead at halftime. They were up 26-24 at halftime, and, you know, Bryan just really basically held them off. Paulding, when you looked at they had 32 turnovers, but they were 70% from the foul line, which was pretty impressive. When you look at Bryan had 34 turnovers, but still able to, with their defense, to force enough turnovers for Paulding and do enough things right in order to win that game. And I think Coach Gerstein was just pleased to get a win out of there. It could have gone the other direction very quickly.
Now, Fairview, the one area that they struggled with was the free throw shooting. They were able to keep it close, but you figure if they could just knock down a few more free throws, you're looking at a much different ball game.
Yeah, Fairview was just 23% from the foul line. They were 3 of 13. So they went to the foul line a lot. I mean, the difference in the game was 2 points. You make 2 more foul shots, and you tie that game. You make 3 more, you win that game. You know, the turnovers and the foul shooting definitely were the downfall of Fairview. And, you know, the other thing that I noticed in that game was the production of Mercedes Wagner. Mercedes Wagner is very tall. She's on your screen right now, number 20 in the black there. But she is very tall, and she's going to go play Division I basketball at Wayne State. But she only had 8 points on the night. And, you know, that is uncharacteristic of her. Their 2 leading scorers were Olivia Rasisa, who had 18, and Kirsten Klein, who had 10. So 2 players in double figures. But their production there was only 6 players that scored in the entire game for Fairview. Meanwhile, Paulding on the other side, you know, Paulding was led by their really good player. They were led by Brianna Townley. She had 13 points, and she was on the all-tournament team at the tournament last year. Chelsea Gieske added 12, and I think talking to Coach Gerstein a little bit afterwards, the Gieske girl, holding her to 12 points was pretty much a feat, because that girl could score.
Well, we got start time coming up in just a matter of moments, but we're going to take a quick break before we get this game started here on the Golden Bears Sports Network.
Lamberson Packaging Solutions of Montpelier is your single source for packaging, shipping, and industrial supplies. They feature fast delivery with over 20,000 items available for same-day shipping, including well-known and trusted brands like 3M, Sealed Air, Tape Logic, Rubbermaid, and more. Phone 419-485-3025 or go to LambersonPackagingSolutions.com. Lamberson Packaging Solutions, saying good luck and supporting the Bryan Golden Bears. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today or go to StarksPHS.com.
Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always. The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030.
If you're a home buyer looking for a home in the Eden School District, then call Misty King of Amerimaid Realty. Misty has a home for sale in Blakesley located at 606 North Washington Street, offering 3 bedrooms, 2 full baths, eat-in kitchen plus formal dining, as well as a huge 2-car garage with workbench. This home has original woodwork, main floor laundry, metal roof, and more. Phone Misty King today for more details. 633-4997. 633-4997. Misty King of Amerimaid Realty, your hometown real estate pro.
Andrews O'Neill & Lowe is committed to providing you the best value for your insurance dollar. We are an agency built on integrity, offering personal service and sound advice you can trust. That's why we partner with experienced carriers like the Central Mutual Insurance Company for your auto, home, or business insurance needs. Central's quality insurance products are reasonably priced and backed by prompt, professional service, providing value for your peace of mind. Andrews O'Neill & Lowe is your local Central agent. Call us today at 419-636-5050.
And welcome back, everybody, to this edition of High School Girls Basketball on the Golden Bear Sports Network. It is the consolation game of the Bryan Holiday Classic. This is going to be Fairview versus Paulding is the first game, and then the championship game between Bryan and Stryker. And, of course, Bryan defeated Stryker last year, even though Stryker had the better record, and they do again this year. But certainly Bryan's up to the test.
Yeah, and Bryan's going to have to play really, really well. They're going to have to limit turnovers. They're going to have to shoot better from the foul line. They're going to have to contain the 2 scoring threats for Stryker. If they don't do that, they're going to have trouble tonight. But if they can do that, they could have good success tonight. But first, I think this is going to be a good basketball game as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say, as for this game tonight, we've got 2 teams that like to play a lot of pressure defense, and we saw a lot of that in the first game, in the first 2 games yesterday. Paulding applied a lot of full-court pressure against Bryan, and Fairview did a lot of it against Stryker.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to do that. Both teams doing a lot of pressure during the game. It'll be interesting to see if we have a low-scoring game. And, incidentally, Fairview won the JV portion of this Holiday Classic by 3 over Bryan. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier or not. But Fairview already has 1 championship under the belt. They'd love to have 3rd place here.
And, of course, there are a couple of players to watch out for in this game. We talked about Mercedes Wagner. She only put up 8 points last night, but she was first-team all-conference in the Green Meadows Conference a year ago. And for Paulding, Bree Townley, she's one of the few, really the only player averaging double figures for Paulding this year. She had 13 points last night, but Sadie Estel's another one. She only got 8 points, but she was tough to defend down on the block.
Yeah, absolutely. Sadie Estel was very tough down on the block, and She is very aggressive. She made a lot of foul shots. I think she was pretty good from the foul line, too, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually, yeah, no, she was not good. Townley was good from the foul line. You know, interestingly enough, I'm looking back at the old records in here on the all-tournament team. In 2017, Brianna Townley was on the all-tournament team. In 2016, Brianna Townley and Mercedes Wagner were on the all-tournament team. So you've got two all-tournament teams that have played, you know, two all-tournament team players that are on this floor right now, and it should be a great game.
Should indeed be a great game. It was a great game last night. Fairview and Paulding, though they both lost their respective games, they were able to put together some good performances. We got about a minute until we're ready to tip off. In the meantime, we'll take a break. National Anthem coming your way in just a moment on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
When Cameron's family came to us with a plea for help, we put our minds and our hearts into creating a solution. Selfless teamwork made the impossible possible. NSCC really is the heart of education.
One thing that hasn't changed here at Bryan Ford Lincoln is our commitment to service. It's in everything we do. It's in our mission statement. Our goal is simple: customers for life. Kick back in our newly renovated service lounge or business center. We pick up and deliver throughout the local area at no charge. So the next time you need service on your Ford or competitive make vehicle, come out and see us at Bryan Ford Lincoln and see why we've earned Ford Motor Company's President's Award 7 times running.
As the baby boomer generation tires of traditional send-offs, funerals are becoming increasingly more personalized. People are pre-planning their own remembrance gathering. Pre-planning is easy and will pay off both emotionally and financially for you and your family. Plus allows you more control over your last hurrah. At Krill Funeral Service, we're not just funeral directors. We are experts at helping hearts heal.
For over 40 years, Bryan, Ohio has been home to the only import vehicle repair specialist in Northwest Ohio, Suburban Auto. Whether it's an Asian or European vehicle, Suburban has the knowledge and experience to keep your import or domestic car running strong. Do you have a hybrid vehicle that's acting up? Suburban is your one-stop hybrid repair shop. Don't be fooled by the one-size-fits-all repair shops. There is no substitute for experience. Come see the import repair pros, Suburban Auto.
They say there is strength in numbers. In Bryan, we have always taken pride in supporting our Golden Bear student athletes in all of their sporting endeavors. The Bryan Athletic Boosters now have a chance for you to get into the game. If you're Bryan proud, it's time to become Bryan strong. Whether you were a BHS athlete, are raising a BHS athlete, or just love supporting our Bryan High School athlete, this is your chance to be part of the BHS sporting community. Talk to any board member today on how easy it is to join, or contact us at 419-636-4536.
It's pretty obvious that there is a huge inventory of trailers at Jason Deach Trailer Sales in Edgerton. But what you can't see is how many parts they have available. Axles, brakes, doors, fenders, hitches, hinges, electrical, lighting, suspensions, tie-downs, toolboxes, tires, and wheels. If it's a part you need for your trailer, you can get it online or in person at Jason Deach Trailer Sales on the east side of Edgerton.
It's the 16th annual Lady Bear Holiday Classic on the Golden Bear Sports Network, BMU TV, Channel 3, BryanSports.com, and WQCT Bryan.
Panthers.
What? They're the home team.
They're the home team. Visitors. I thought we switched them. I guess.
They had a little confusion right there as to who is who.
They will be the visitors on the scoreboard. A 6'1" senior, number 20, Mercedes Wagner. A 5'6" sophomore, number 22, Kirsten Klein. A 5'6" sophomore, number 23, Michelle Marshall. A 5'8" sophomore, number 24, Olivia Rosisa. And a 5'8" junior, number 34, Riley Mueller. The Apaches are coached by Russ Zedike and assisted by Allison Cholek. And now the starters for the Paulding Lady Panthers. A 5'4" junior, number 3, Sydney McCullough. A 5'6" junior, number 14, Chelsea Gieske. A 5'8" freshman, number 24, Audrey Gieske. A 5'7" sophomore, number 25, Jalen Parrott. And a 6' senior, number 45, Bree Townley. The Panthers are coached by Samantha Schmeck, assisted by Joel Parrott and J.C. Carr.
Here you have it, the starting lineups. I need to turn my headset down with him. Okay.
Well, the Paulding Panthers and the Fairview Apaches set to do battle here for the consolation game. And by the way, this is the first of a doubleheader tonight. Obviously, it had 4 games going on this weekend here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Our next broadcast is going to be on January 10th. That's going to be Bryan boys basketball taking on Swanton. So we'll enjoy tonight.
Because we're going to miss us for a while.
And get back to you on the 10th in about 13 days, if I'm not mistaken. Well, there's Fairview out on the court. Right now, Samantha Schmenk getting ready to get her players out there. It's going to be Wagner to tip off for the Apaches. And I believe it's going to be Townley to tip, and it will be Townley. She's really the only true post player on the floor to start out, at least. You may see her and Estel in the game as we go on. It's won by the Panthers, and they get it across the timeline thanks to Peace. And starting out in the zone are the Apaches, or should I say a matchup zone, as players start to shift around. Came out in what looked like a 1-3-1, but they get the turnover to start out as that ball went into the hands of Riley Mealer. Open underneath is Mealer. Got to watch the 3-second. Her shot blocked and ripped away by Townley and Wagner. I was thinking of a whole different player. Had in my mind Mercedes Lewis, the former Jacksonville Jaguars tight end. I don't know who he plays for these days. Townley makes a move, can't get it to fall. And that is knocked away, but out of bounds. Chelsea Gieske had a chance at the steal, but didn't have enough room to work with. Feed underneath. And a pull-up jumper too strong. Ripped away. Who's got it? It's going to be a jump ball, and that's going to keep it on this end of the floor. As Fairview tries to get something going offensively. Taking time to get it in. The pass tipped and stolen away, and I believe that was Townley. And it was Townley creating the turnover. Three ball on the way. That's too strong. And the rebound ripped down by Mealer. She'll bring it across the timeline. Watch that sideline, though. She gets double-teamed, and that's a turnover. It would have been over and back, but the double team causes the loose ball. And an offensive rebound followed by a jump ball. Gieske was going after that, or excuse me, it was Gieske going after that one. Townley, the pull-up, too strong. Out of bounds, and Paulding, I believe, will get another chance. They will.
Yeah, it got tipped out by Mercedes Wagner.
Oh, they're calling a foul.
Oh, wow. They called a foul?
They did.
But I have no idea who that was on, number 3.
It was on McCullough.
They certainly did not come over here very quickly or loudly and signal that, did they?
No, they didn't, but the initial signal looked like there's a turnover. Taken away by Rasisa, but she can't put it home, and another foul.
That was actually Audrey Gieske that missed that shot.
It was Chelsea Gieske called for the foul. And that's 2 fouls already against Paulding. Fairview has yet to commit a foul, and here we are 2 minutes in. Nobody's scored yet, and there's another turnover. Well, the turnover bug biting the Apaches early on in this one.
They got 4.
And there's another foul. And this time it's going to go against the Apaches. That's on Mealer.
That'll be her first. Team first.
They get it in. Pull-up jumper off the side of the backboard. Talk about a tough angle to shoot one. From the corner, Mealer in and out. Wouldn't that have been something? We haven't had a bucket in almost 2.5 minutes. First bucket would have been a 3 had that gone down. Wagner with the air ball, and I think that's going to be over the back.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a no-doubter on Rasisa.
She was going for the rebound and just happened to go over the back of the girl from Paulding.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe 3 of the 4 fouls committed to this game so far have been loose ball offensive fouls. Looking to drive, and they work it back out to McCullough. 3 from the corner, and that's an air ball. Hustle on the floor, timeout, and probably a wise timeout there called by Marshall. We'll see how much time this takes. It's just going to be a 30-second timeout. We will take a 30-second break on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Back here at Bryan High School, this is the consolation game of the Bryan Holiday Classic. No score between Fairview and Paulding just yet. So we get a little full court pressure, a 1-2-2 press.
Paulding's press has been very good so far tonight.
I believe last we checked it was 4 turnovers, if I'm not mistaken. That 3 was tipped. Wagner couldn't grab the rebound, but apparently was touched last by the Panthers. Driving in was Klein. Here's Mealer with the pull-up, and that's a little bit too strong off the glass. Now Paulding has it on the other end.
Both these teams are having trouble getting things started.
We're about 3.5 minutes in, and nobody's scored yet. That will not change on this possession. And back the other way comes Mealer. Slows down. Good ball movement here by the Apaches. Pull-up jumper high off the glass, too strong, but an offensive board. And another chance for Fairview. It's been hard to penetrate against this zone defense.
Well, the way to do that is hit some outside shots.
And nobody's done that yet. Nope. On either side, the feed inside Wagner. She gets fouled and can't get the roll. I gotta tell you, it didn't seem like she used a whole lot of glass there.
No.
That's on Townley.
We are first, that'll be the team third.
Fairview struggled from the free throw line last night, and as you just saw, those of you watching us on television or on YouTube, that struggle may not quite be over. Might have carried over from last night. One for 2, and Wagner gets Fairview on the board. Still don't have a made field goal, but we've got a score of 1-0. This time a man-to-man look from Fairview. Nice backdoor cut away from the ball by Peace, and that's knocked out of bounds. Wagner going for the steal. It's just going to be an extra possession for Paulding. Loose ball. Out of bounds. Fairview takes over. Well, we've got 3:32 and counting to play in this first quarter. The score is 1-0, and Paulding gets another turnover. Well, this is actually going to be a jump ball, and possession arrow will give it right back to Fairview. Asia Arellano has checked into the ball game for the Panthers. She's number 32. 5'11" power forward. Pull-up jumper, no good. That's tapped around, and the Panthers have it. Back the other way comes Gieske. That's Audrey Gieske. And they swing it back to the top of the key to Asia Arellano. 3 minutes to go in this one.
Fairview's 0 of 9 from the field, and Paulding's 0 of 8.
That's going to stay with Paulding on the ball out of bounds. Kirsten Klein will come into the ball game. High pass, and that could have very well been stolen by Wagner, and Townley with the missed three. Here comes Wagner, got poked away from behind. Janae Peace with the steal. Well, the turnover bug has really bitten Fairview these last 2 days. An open three, no good. Audrey Gieske the miss. Offensive rebound, though, by Parrott. Leaves it off Townley. Can't put it home. She could have hardly asked for a much better look than what she got. And it remains a 1-0 score in favor of Fairview. And, folks, we've got just about 2 minutes to play.
Can we go a whole quarter without a field goal?
We may very well have that happen here. That shot's blocked. Goes out of bounds. It was blocked by Gieske. I believe it was Chelsea who... Nope, Audrey, I think it was. Audrey Gieske got the block, and the inbound goes to Schweller. Stolen away by Townley. Open in the corner. They find Townley. Knocked away. Maybe one too many dribbles toward that block. And a steal by Parrott. Trying to go coast to coast. Draws the foul.
That'll be Michelle Marshall for Fairview picking up the foul.
2 free throws coming up for Parrott, and she'll try to get the Panthers on the board. Well, she doesn't with the first one. And, folks, if you're just tuning in and you see that 1-0 score, that is no joke.
And it's not a baseball game.
We're far from April Fool's Day, too.
Right.
She sinks the second one.
Tie ball game at 1 apiece.
Who thought we would be saying that with a minute and a half to go in the game?
Watch, the last minute will be like a flurry of scoring.
Loose ball and a turnover right into the hands of Gieske.
It's the 7th turnover for Fairview.
Posting up down low is Estel, and she puts it in.
We had a bucket.
The first field goal of the game.
Comes with 1:17 remaining.
Wagner gets double teamed. Baseline drive, and there's the first field goal for Fairview.
Telling you, flurry of scoring. That's going to be Klein to pick that one up.
3-ball, that was blocked by Wagner. She comes up with it. 2-on-2. Can she finish? No. Offensive board, though. Stick back doesn't go. And they called a foul, I think. Yes, they did call a foul, and I think it was on Jalen Parrott.
Yep, that'll be her first.
So Mercedes Wagner back to the line. This is her second trip to the charity stripe.
1 of 2.
1 for 3 now. Substitution comes in for the Panthers. That's Chelsea Gieske. Rims out, and the rebound pulled down. That was Gieske. Pull-up jumper in transition, too strong. And that's going to go right back to Fairview. Tied at 3. With just seconds remaining in this first quarter. Who would have thought we wouldn't have a field goal in this game until about 7 minutes were left to play? Tipped, out of bounds. Who touched it last? Paulding did.
Oh, so we can take the turnover off the board for Fairview.
That would have been number 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Beeler to inbound. And of course, Fairview can hold for the final shot of the quarter if they choose.
Dribbled off the back of her head.
With the scoring the way it's been, I wouldn't be surprised if Fairview did try to drain the clock. But that shot goes off the bottom of the rim. And now Paulding with a chance to score before the quarter ends. Estill has it knocked out, and that's either a ball out of bounds or a foul. I think it's just a ball out of bounds.
Yeah, I think it got knocked out by Kirsten Klein.
So now Paulding has less than 4 seconds to score. They tried to get a shot off there. Estill, I'm not sure she didn't get hacked on that
Wagner
shot.
blocked that shot.
Inbound goes to Gieske. Pull-up jumper. That's an air ball, and that's how the first quarter ends. And did you ever imagine that we would have a first quarter end with a score of 3-3?
High school girls basketball on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Back for the start of the second quarter after this.
BMU high-speed internet is now cheaper than ever. Now just $30 a month. That's $100 a year in savings. Get it with BMU Extended Basic Cable for all your sports, movies, and reality shows. Plus local programming, including high school sports and community events. Not to mention a local help desk and support team for when you need them. Now for the fine print. We don't have any. No contracts or hidden fees. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net.
It's been said a million times, there's nothing in the world more important than family. We understand that at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory. Our entire staff is like family to us. They are some of the most caring, thoughtful, and dedicated people in our industry. In fact, our newest members are part of my family. When the time comes for...
Back here on the Golden Bear Sports Network, 3-3 is our score. And there you see it as we are set to start the second quarter of play between Fairview and Paulding.
That's crazy, 3-3.
Of course, we've seen a lot of defensive basketball during this season, but not with this little offense, I don't think.
Absolutely not.
From the corner, they look down low to Townley. And this is Chelsea Gieske at the top of the key. Ripped away. Heck of a play there by Wagner. And she looks to go all the way to the bucket. Check that. Feeds it off to the corner instead.
Wise decision.
There hasn't been much in the way of transition points in this game. There really haven't been much in the way of transition opportunities in this game, and that's double dribble.
Paulding's defense has been really good on the double team. They have really caused Fairview a lot of fits.
There's been a lot of zone and full court pressure from Paulding. This is man-to-man defense from Fairview. The feed inside, that's tipped. And they work it back outside. 3-ball on the way from Gieske is good.
Nothing but cords on that one. That's exactly what you do. Get covered on the inside, dish out.
Allows Paulding to set up their press. They've been setting up their press pretty frequently. I'm not sure that Marshall didn't pick the pivot foot up there. There's Wagner inside, can't get it to go.
Townley with a great defensive rebound right there and a quick
tough shot
the other way.
And that shot won't go from Estill. And it's ripped away by Marshall. Her feed the other way to Wagner. Leaning in. Can't get it. Tipped and taken away by Paulding. Paulding looking to win their third of the season. Fairview had won 8 games coming into this tournament. Shot, a 3 ball is good by Townley.
Both threes have just been beautiful threes. The first one by Chelsea Gieske, the second one by Bree Townley. Just no doubt about it.
I'm pretty sure she was on the line. That was over and back. It was not called, and the basket will count.
Nice job there by
Klein.
Mercedes Wagner to save that one. She was able to bring it down and quickly get it to Klein.
Gieske trying to feed it down low. Estel had 2 defenders near her in the 2-3, and Townley gets fouled.
It's going to be Kirsten Klein. That'll be her first, team 4th.
4 fouls apiece for these 2 teams. For 1 on the first try for Townley. Townley was solid from the free throw line last night in the game against Bryant. All around, she had 13 points. And sinks the second one. Bree Townley has 4 points in the game tonight. Just about 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter, and a 10-5 score as that double team forces a traveling violation.
That is Fairview's 8th turnover of the night.
Well, those double teams have proven very effective on Paulding's part.
Clock hasn't started.
It's stuck at 5:29, and officials realize it, so they'll have to. I believe they'll have to get the clock corrected here.
I don't think in high school they can tell how many seconds went off. There's not any video replay. There's not any. They don't wear a whistle belt that will do that. They're just going to have to let it go so a couple seconds get lost.
From the wing, it's Peace, and they're going to call a kickball there. So with 5:12 to go, Gieske set to inbound.
Ooh, that was close to over and back.
Saw one over and back call that was not made earlier that benefited Fairview, and Gieske gets the bucket on the dribble penetration.
Nice scoop bucket there, too, by Gieske.
Good move by Mueller, and a foul.
That's going to be on Janae Peace.
That's her first foul.
Team 5th. She'll sit down, and Jalen Parrott will check back in.
Ball almost got poked away. Here's Mueller, loses it.
She does lose it.
Picked up by Paulding.
Another turnover for the Apaches.
Open 3, they'll take it. It's good. Gieske knocks it down.
Again, that's 2 for her, 2 threes. She's got 8 total points.
That was Audrey Gieske, by the way. Inside, the shot is missed by Klein, but the putback goes, and I believe that was Rasisa. And she's on the board for the first time tonight, 15-7 the score. If you're just joining us, we had a 3-3 tie at the end of the first quarter. Into Townley, can't put it in. She was double teamed as she got it off. Here's Klein. Loose ball picked up by Paulding. That looked just like a self-inflicted turnover.
Yeah, another turnover. That's 10 now.
Gieske will try again, not this time. Rasisa with the rebound. Mueller loses it.
Again.
Gieske gets fouled.
Wow. Fairview just does not have any answer. Kendall Baker on the foul. They have no answer for that pressure defense. nothing.
It's been constant double teams in the full court and in the half court as well. Paulding's been coming out with a lot of 1-2-2 zone pressure. Right now they get a chance to pad their lead. Nearly poked away. Wagner got a hand on that one. They look inside and get it to Estel. She's forced to kick it back out. That was a near turnover. There is a turnover. Michelle Marshall, one-on-one, left it short. And a foul. I think they are going to get Marshall.
Yep. Wait a minute. I think they
got Kendall Baker.
But I don't think they called. Well, they must have called a foul.
I certainly thought they did. It sure looked like a foul.
Yeah, they have his team foul up there, but Kendall Baker already had a foul. There it is.
Now they
it's on
change
23 to Marshall. And they say she has 1, but I have her down for 2.
Stolen away. Here comes Wagner, 1-on-2. And she goes down. And they're just going to say she lost it. If there was any contact there, it was minimal. This is why the officials did not call the foul. Pull-up jumper by Gieske left it short.
Yep.
And that's going out of bounds. Who touched it last? I believe Paulding did. There's that 1-2-2 zone press again by the Panthers. That could have easily been called a foul. It was not. Ball is loose on the floor, and that's going to be a jump ball. And possession arrow will give it, or should keep it with Fairview. And it will be Fairview basketball. Wagner waiting to inbound. Her team down 8 rather. Almost knocked away, right back to Wagner. Trying to penetrate, left it short. But a second chance for the Apaches. And a turnover. That actually hit Audrey Gieske, who was on the sideline. She was not in the play.
12 turnovers.
I think Audrey Gieske originally was headed to the scorer's table before that ball hit her while she was still on the bench. Since she was not in the play, it's out on Fairview. Feed inside to Estel. She got 3 defenders around her and an offensive foul.
Wow.
They triple team the biggest player on the floor. And with 2 minutes to go, the first quarter point total was 3-3. Points, the score for the second quarter alone would be 12-4, 15-7 for the game.
And I think they may have made an adjustment on a foul because now they show 5 to, nope, they put it back up.
And there's a jump ball again. This time it will go to Fairview. Well, Paulding is leaving a lot of points out there. It's been a while since Fairview last scored, but they got a chance to get back in this thing. They can get a couple of back-to-back buckets with 1:53 to go.
Yeah, absolutely they do.
But right now it's Paulding with the basketball. Man-to-man defense by Fairview. A shot fake by Parrott. And the 3 ball will not go from Janae Peace. That could have easily been called a foul. It was not. Here's a 3. It's good.
Yeah, Marshall hit that.
Her first points of the game. And the first 3 of the game for Fairview. And a timeout taken by Samantha Schmenk. Her team leads 15-10, but again, it's a 30-second timeout. We'll stay with you for this one. Again, it seems like Paulding has left a lot of points out there in the last couple of possessions and given Fairview an open window.
Yeah, absolutely. the 12 turnovers for Fairview. This should be a lot bigger lead for Paulding. Paulding has 6 of their own turnovers, though, and it was 12 to 3, so the 3 straight turnovers for Paulding has been kind of rough.
Well, Paulding's been very effective with their 1-2-2 zone press.
We got 1 minute 16 seconds. Each team has 6 fouls, so unless we start seeing some fouling, there won't be any shooting.
Inbound to Gieske, and she'll get it across the timeline. Peace trying to split the double team. Open was McCullough.
They really threaded the needle to McCullough, didn't they?
They sure did. Less than a minute to go in this first quarter. This is Gieske with the ball, avoids the double team.
Now they're going to get it right to the corner.
And that's going to be an offensive foul.
Good call.
Gieske gets called for that one. Just a 5-point game. A bucket here makes it a 2-possession game.
And I don't know if they shoot on an offensive 17 foul in high school.
They don't, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just going to be an inbound.
That's going to be
possession for Fairview.
That's going to be 2 on Gieske, by the way.
Again, no 1-and-1 because it was an offensive foul.
Fairview just self-inflicted turnover right there.
That ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Paulding ball.
So, in addition to the turnovers that Paulding's forcing, Fairview's had 2 or 3 unforced turnovers here in the first half that has really added to that total.
Going high to get it was Parrott, and that's ripped away. And back the other way come the Apaches. Shot fake, a couple of fakes by Klein. And open underneath for the bucket is Olivia Rasisa. And we got a 1-possession game. Paulding can hold for the final shot, but they're going to have to work quickly. They're not going to get a shot off.
They don't.
Is it just me, or was Gieske trying to call a timeout there?
I don't know, but they didn't get it. We have a halftime score of 15 for Paulding, 12 for Fairview.
Wow. It certainly looked as though she was looking at the ref and trying to signal timeout, but he wouldn't give her the timeout. Either he wouldn't give it to her, or he just didn't see it.
Wow.
I'm not sure if she was signaling timeout, but from my vantage point, that's what it looked like was happening. But all in all, we got a 15-12 score at halftime with Paulding in front.
Let's take a break and come back with the halftime stats and more after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
It's pretty obvious that there is a huge inventory of trailers at Jason Deach Trailer Sales in Edgerton. But what you can't see is how many parts they have available. Axles, brakes, doors, fenders, hitches, hinges, electrical, lighting, suspensions, tie-downs, toolboxes, tires, and wheels. If it's a part you need for your trailer, you can get it online or in person at Jason Deach Trailer Sales on the east side of Edgerton.
Here at the Williams County Veteran Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veteran Service Office.
Welcome back to Bryan Basketball. Well, not Bryan Basketball, but the Bryan Holiday Classic on the Golden Bear Sports Network. It will be Bryan Basketball after this game is all said and done. But right now we got Paulding leading Fairview 15-12 at halftime. And speaking of Bryan Basketball, there's the Golden Bears and there's the Stryker Panthers. They're warming up here at halftime for their game, which is coming up next.
Yeah, absolutely. And these two teams are going to have a good game. I think it's going to be a tough game for the Golden Bears, but they won it last year, so we'll have to see how they come out this time.
That was against Stryker when they won
it. They did. So.
Well, it was a defensive game to say the least. Obviously, we had, if you didn't catch it, we had a first quarter that ended with a score of 3-3. And now here we are, 9 points scored by Fairview in that second quarter with 12 points scored by the Panthers.
Yeah, and you want to take a look at some stats. They're pretty abysmal as far as they go. Fairview is shooting just 21% from the field. They are 4 of 21 for 19% from two-point. They're 50% from three. That's 1 for 2. They are only 1 of 4 from the foul line. All 4 of those shot by Mercedes Wagner. They have 18 total rebounds, 6 offensive, 12 defensive. They have 4 steals, 2 blocks, and 13 turnovers. Kirsten Klein is 2 for 4 from the field. Olivia Rasisa is 2 for 4 from the field. Each of those 2 have 4 points. Michelle Marshall has 3 points. She's 1 of 2. That was a 3-point basket. Mercedes Wagner has 1 point, just a 1 free throw. So that's all she wrote for Fairview in the scoring department. Meanwhile, Paulding is shooting just 19% from the field. They are 5 of 26. They're shooting 11% from inside the arc, 2 of 18. They are 37.5% from 3. That's 3 of 8. They are 2 of 4 from the line. They have 9 rebounds, 2 offensive, 7 defensive, 2 steals, 2 blocks, and 8 turnovers. Their leading scorer is Chelsea Gieske, is 2 of 5, and she had 1 3-ball. Brianna Townley has 4 points. She's 1 of 8 and 1 of 2 from the line. Her 1-ball basket was a 3-point basket. Audrey Gieske has 3 points. She is 1 of 7. That was a 3-pointer. Sadie Estel has 2 points. She's 1 of 2. Jalen Parrott has 1 point. She was 1 of 2 from the line. And that's it, the 15 points. That's all they got for Paulding. So low-scoring game, defensive battle, and boy, oh boy, it'll be interesting to see if things change in the second half. As you said, it was 3-3 at the end of the first. In the second half, Paulding outscored Fairview by a score of 12-9. That makes our score 15-12. We're going to take another timeout. When we come back, we'll have the second half action here on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408, or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Lamberson Packaging Solutions of Montpelier is your single source for packaging, shipping, and industrial supplies. They feature fast delivery with over 20,000 items available for same-day shipping, including well-known and trusted brands like 3M, Sealed Air, Tape Logic, Rubbermaid, and more. Phone 419-485-3025 or go to LambersonPackagingSolutions.com. Lamberson Packaging Solutions, saying good luck and supporting the Bryan Golden Bears. Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today or go to starksphs.com.
Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always. The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030.
Are you a business owner looking to expand or thinking of starting a new business? Then check out the commercial building listed for sale by Misty King of Amerimaid Realty, located on the corner of Airport Highway and County Road 11 between Wasion and Delta. This well-constructed building offers 1,600 square feet, a large bathroom, a utility room, ample parking, and room to expand with 2 acres of land. This property is perfect for all kinds of businesses. Phone Misty King today at 633-4997. Misty King of Amerimaid Realty, your hometown real estate pro.
An insurance policy is essentially a promise to pay for covered losses that occur to your assets. At Andrews O'Neill & Lowe, we take this promise seriously, from the minute you accept the policy to the moment the loss occurs and beyond. That's why we place your auto, home, or business insurance with an experienced carrier like the Central Mutual Insurance Company. Our expertise, matched with Central's quality products and service, provide you protection, security, and peace of mind. Andrews O'Neill & Lowe is your local Central agent. Call us today at 419-636-5050.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408, or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
BMU high-speed internet is now cheaper than ever. Now just $30 a month. That's $100 a year in savings. Get it with BMU extended basic cable for all your sports, movies, and reality shows. Plus local programming, including high school sports and community events. Not to mention a local help desk and support team for when you need them. Now for the fine print. We don't have any. No contracts or hidden fees. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.com.
And BMU Internet is giving even better starting January 1st. They're offering local help desk support 24/7, 365. You know, we know that problems don't happen when it's convenient, so why should your help be only available when it's convenient for them? Call 419-633-0900 for BMU Internet support anytime, any day, 24/7, starting January 1st. Again, 633-0900. Back out at Bryan High School at Thad Goff, Chris Malanga, and low-scoring game this one.
Absolutely, 15-12 the score. And if you didn't get a chance to see the first quarter, we had a 3-3 tie at the end of the first quarter. But one thing that's really stood out is, Paulding's been pretty as we just had a three-pointer made from the corner just moments ago. I'm not sure who made it, but anyway, Paulding played 1-2-2 zone for most of the game, and I say 1-2-2 zone, it was 1-2-2 zone press, and that really gave Fairview a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it did. It really did. And, I mean, lots of turnovers. But, on the other side of things, that, it wasn't just the forced turnovers. Fairview had plenty of stuff on their own that wasn't forced. Just dribbling off their foot or stepping on the line out of bounds. That isn't good either. So it was just not good. But, also 8 turnovers for Paulding. So, either team could run away with this game. We just haven't seen that yet.
Got a 15-12 score, and it's going to be Fairview to have the ball first. Paulding had the last possession where they, I believe, tried to call timeout, but it was not granted, either because the official didn't see it or for some other reason.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody ready to go, though.
I'm not sure the officials are out. Now, here they come. The officials are just now coming out.
Extra handful of chips in the room, the hospitality room back there. We have a game going on?
It should be Fairview basketball, and it will be. The teams will switch sides to start the second half. Get it into Marshall, and the whistle blows immediately.
They didn't reset the clock.
You're right, it's still at zeros until now. They got it back at 8 minutes. We had a similar situation in the first half of this game. Here's Marshall, gives it up. Back outside to Wagner. Gets into the lane. Gets it off at the last second, and the shot is good. We get a one-point game, meanwhile. That was Reciso with the bucket, just 6 points for her.
Yep.
And the ball out of bounds back to Fairview. And now they've got a chance to take the lead.
Yep, absolutely. Good first possession. Wagner got it inside the middle of the key, found Reciso. And one-point game, as you say.
Wagner trying to get inside, struggled to get it going. That shot does not fall. Reciso left it a bit short.
Paulding with the defensive rebound there.
And Mercedes Wagner, again, she was first-team all-conference
2 years
in the
ago.
Green Meadows, and I believe last year as well in the Green Meadows Conference. But she only has 1 point tonight. The feed inside, tough shot. Townley couldn't get it to fall. Good tight defense there by Parrott. And that shot just does not go. An unfriendly bounce. Or in the words of Tim Brando, the iron unkind. But the bucket goes there for Parrott.
That was a nice job there by Parrott to get that down there. Actually, they
knocked away, and Paulding has it. And timeout called by Schmenk. And
so another turnover for Fairview.
The way it looked to me is McCullough was trying to get up with the basketball, which would have been called for traveling. So a good timeout there by Coach Schmenk.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, again, we've seen a couple of, at least one unforced turnover to start out this second half.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Fairview is not taking care of the basketball this game. That's been a problem. And if they want to stay in it, I mean, they came out really nice and got a bucket and then the steal. But they need to kind of keep up that pressure on Paulding. Otherwise, we're going to have issues for them.
Well, this is going to be Paulding basketball after the timeout. And Gieske gets it across the timeline. Man-to-man defense again by Fairview. I believe they started this game playing some matchup zones, but they've been strictly man-to-man the rest of the way. Nice shot fake there by Parrott.
Really faked Wagner out.
Knocked away. Wagner comes up with a steal and gets fouled in the process.
Foul is going to go on 25, Jalen Parrott. That'll be her second, team first of the second half.
Paulding with another chance to cut it to a one-point game.
Yeah, we have all sorts of clock issues. That clock never stopped on that whistle, by the way. Ran the whole time it was out of bounds.
Blocked shot. But a second chance, and the three ball is no good. That was Marshall who took the shot, and a turnover forced by Mueller. But the shot by Rasisa doesn't go, and we're going to get a foul called here. It's going to be a foul against Mueller, I believe. 5:56 to go in this third quarter.
Yep, that's 2 on Mueller. Estel and Peace will check in.
It was the first team foul against Fairview this half. Paulding has just one team foul of their own. Open three from the corner, Gieske, got it. Audrey Gieske, that's her second three of the game, and it's a 6-point lead for Paulding. Wagner able to get the ball across the timeline. That was definitely double dribble. The basket's going to count, but that was double dribble if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I don't know if they consider that a possession change, but it was touched by Paulding.
We get a foul down low.
That'll be on Wagner.
It's Wagner's first foul.
Yep, 2 for the team. That'll put Parrott to line to shoot 2.
Parrott puts it up, and it's good.
Paulding shooting 3 of 5 from the line so far tonight with that made one.
Back to a 6-point lead. And Parrott now with 5 points total. She's only got one made shot from the field. Beating the press there was Mueller. Open three, Marshall takes it and drains it.
Nice job there by Marshall to take that 3. She now has 6 points on the night.
She's got 2 triples in this game. A 3 back on the other end. That's an air ball from Parrott, but an offensive board and the bucket for Peace. Janae Peace makes it a 5-point lead.
Oh.
They're going to call traveling.
She picked up both feet when she went to pass. You might let that one go in the NBA, but not here.
24-19 is the score with less than 5 to play in the third quarter. Pull-up jumper, too strong. And the rebound is pulled down by Marshall. Still a lot of basketball left to be played. 3 ball on the way is good. Marshall again.
And she probably got fouled on that one, too. They didn't call it. She got hacked as she was shooting that.
It's a one-possession game again. Fairview has only had the lead once. They were up 1-0 in the first quarter.
And quickly, Michelle Marshall is the leading scorer on either side.
Open 3. Good.
That's Jalen Parrott. That's 7 for Parrott now.
Loose ball taken away. And now a battle for it. And that's going to go back to the Panthers. Sydney McCullough will come back in for the Panthers. They lead it by 5 over the Apaches. Panthers out of the Northwest Conference, Fairview out of the Green Meadows Conference. 1-2-2 zone. Of course, a couple of difficult passes, and nearly got the turnover, but the foul is going to be called. They get the foul called on Kirsten Klein.
That's 2 on her.
Loose ball, but Paulding's able to recover. And here's Gieske with it. Backs out. It's cut off on the double team. Actually drove away from the basket. Three ball by McCullough, no good. Estel the offensive board, and she's fouled. And it's on Rasisa.
It's going to be 2 on her.
And they're going to call it in the act of shooting, so Estel goes to the line. That's the 4th team foul against the Apaches. Just 1 foul against the Panthers here in this half. But Estel can't hit the free throw.
4 of 7 for Paulding from the line.
Paulding shot pretty well from the free throw line yesterday against Bryan. Speaking of Bryan, they were just a shade over 50%. 0 for 2 is Estel.
Oh, they missed her. They had Kendall Baker down there.
Now Baker on the cut has the shot blocked. Well, they had her at first, then they got it to her on the backdoor cut. But it's going to be an inbound from the baseline, and Wagner to put it in play. She gets it in to Mueller. Knocked away. I think that was Townley who got up and swatted it.
Well, now Paulding's got their big package in, as they say. Townley and Estel playing at the same time, and this was very effective yesterday against Bryan.
Here's Klein, loses her footing, has to kick it back out. Remember, she tries to get up with that. That would be traveling, and they throw it away. Right in the hands of Gieske. She's double-teamed and a foul.
That'll be on Wagner. That's 2 on her.
2 on her, 5 against Fairview. Just 2:37 to play here in this third quarter. Paulding has been able to score 12 points here in the third quarter. 10 have been scored by Fairview. Gieske, wide open, blocked, and a foul.
Oh, another foul going to be called on. I think that's Rasisa.
It's either Rasisa or Miller who got it. Or, excuse me, Mueller. It is Mueller.
Okay.
So Townley will go to the line. Townley, just 1 made free throw. I think she's 1 for 4. She's got 4 points total. She sinks that first one. Rasisa back into the game. the whistle. Might have been a lane violation, and it was. There's that 1-2-2 zone press again. Wagner able to get it off the timeline with that fake. Knocked away, and I believe Fairview touched it last. They did. That was off of Resisa.
Nice job there by Townley to deflect and block that shot.
Paulding gets it across the timeline. That was Peace. And a screen there by Estel. Shot fake by Townley, trying to get inside. Baker going for the turnover, and that jump ball will give it to Fairview. Wagner able to get it across the timeline. Didn't have much pressure there, but not before she got it across the timeline, that
might
is.
be on Peace. We'll see which one they call. There were two in the area. It is on Peace. Yep. You're watching the Holiday Classic here on the Golden Bears Sports Network, BMU Channel 3, BryanSports.com, and WQCT Bryan.
Get this one in to Marshall. Marshall on the drive, missed it.
That was an awkward hook shot.
Peace up the floor. Pull-up jumper by Townley. It's good.
That was a nice move. Gieske had that one. Peace fed Gieske. Gieske dumped it off to the left to Townley, and she just put it up and in.
7 points for Townley. And a tip pass and a steal for Townley. That's ripped away.
It's going to be a foul. That's going to be on...
It's on Baker.
Baker, that's 2-0 for her.
Baker has yet to score in this game. That was the 17th foul against Fairview, so it's going to be free throws for Townley. 1-1 coming up. You could be looking at
lots of foul shooting.
well, you could be looking at Fairview or at Paulding having a double-digit lead when this quarter's over. Well, they'll have that double-digit lead if Townley can sink this next free throw. Second one on the way. It's good. Shooters roll. That's 9 points for Bree Townley and a 10-point lead for the Panthers.
Biggest lead of the game.
Across the timeline to Resisa. They kick it outside. Open is Baker. Beeler gets away from the defender, double teamed, and a foul. That's a rare foul against Paulding, but that's
This will be Chelsea Gieske's third foul, though.
So that makes it 7 fouls. There's already 7 fouls for Fairview, 3 now for the Panthers. Wide open from the corner, and that 3 won't go. I believe that was Baker who took it, but she gets her own rebound. 3 on the way, no good. Townley the board, and she's fouled with 41.2 seconds to go.
That's 4 on Mealer now.
So Townley will go to the line, another 1-and-1 chance.
Paulding 7 of 12 from the line.
Well, Fairview desperately needs to get something here before this quarter comes to an end. It's been a while since they got their last bucket. Townley sinks the first free throw. Second one on the way is good. And meanwhile, that's McCullough who's having trouble getting up. And they stop play. Well, that looks like a knee problem that's bugging her, and she's going to go to the bench as Gieske comes in. 38.8 to go. Marshall, the kick to the corner. And then work it back around to Baker. Got Wagner up in the high post, and timeout is called. Russell Zedike, I think, was shouting timeout for
like
10 seconds.
Yeah. And it's only going to be a 30, which is interesting.
We'll stay with you for this 30-second timeout. It's been a while since the last time Fairview scored the basketball. It's probably been about, I think, 3 minutes since their last bucket.
Absolutely. That's not been very good, and now it's a 12-point lead. So Fairview, came out really strong in the beginning of the quarter, but Paulding's outscored them in this quarter 19-10.
Bree Townley had 2 trips to the free throw line, and she was 4 for 4 on those 2 trips combined.
Right.
Just 18 seconds left here in the quarter as Fairview tries to at least get a bucket before the quarter comes to an end. Make this a 10-point game, or maybe 9 if they can get a 3. Down to 15 seconds on the clock. And a quick 3 from the corner. That's short. Wagner gets the board, and foul is called. That's on Estel. And this is going to be Rasisa to inbound. Gets it into Marshall. To the corner, open 3, and that's how the third quarter is going to end. Off that air ball, 34-22. Paulding with the lead, kind of running away with it.
Yep.
And we'll be back for the start of the fourth quarter after this timeout on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
It's been said a million times, there's nothing in the world more important than family. We understand that at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory. Our entire staff is like family to us. They are some of the most caring, thoughtful, and dedicated people in our industry. In fact, our newest members are part of my family. When the time comes for your family to say goodbye, remember our family, Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory, in Bryan, Sherwood, West Unity, and Hamilton.
Here at the Williams County Veteran Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veteran Service Office.
Back here on the Golden Bear Sports Network, it is 34-22. Fairview with the lead over Paulding. And it was about 3 or 4 minutes that Fairview went without a made basket, and now here they are down by 12. As Paulding tries to run away with this one, this ball goes out of bounds. And record-wise, there's really no comparison between these two teams. Fairview 7-2, Paulding 2-8. And yet it's Paulding with the 12-point lead.
I tell you what, I really expected this to be a much, much closer basketball game.
Both these teams do play pretty good defense. Paulding, especially with their zone press, almost turned the ball over there. Double team comes. They get it inside. Estel backing in. Got it.
I'll tell you what, Sadie Estel is just a really good post player. She had double coverage there. She was able to kind of muscle her way in, put it up off glass. She's done that a lot tonight. She's got 4 points. I mean, in this tournament, she's done that a lot.
Open on the block initially, at least, before Gieske closed in. And she gets called for the foul. That was Klein who went up for the shot, and some much-needed free throws coming up here if the Apaches can get them.
That was Audrey Gieske. That'll be her first, team 5th.
The first one. Kirsten Klein now with 5 points in the game. Klein, a 5'6" sophomore. Estel will take a breather. 2 for 2.
Those were much needed. Fairview now just 3 of 6 from the line.
12-point lead for the Panthers.
Paulding moving it around.
And that ball gets thrown away. Trying to get it to Wagner.
That's the first turnover quite a bit for Paulding.
It's a 12-point lead with 7 minutes to go.
They have 12 turnovers to Fairview's 16.
Almost taken away. One-on-one on the inside. Wide open is Marshall. Hits
Another
a
one.
three.
That is 12 points now for Marshall. I believe it's on 4 threes.
It is. It's a 9-point game. That's the first field goal of the quarter for the Apaches. First made field goal in quite a while. And that's going to be a turnover picked up by Marshall. Out on the run. Can she finish?
Too
no,
hard.
way too strong. Baker going to put one up from the corner, and I think that shot was deflected. And looking for the outlet are the Panthers. Gieske could not save it, and I'm not even sure Wagner needed to pick that ball up. She did anyway, and now she turns it over. There's a foul.
Wow.
And Gieske is going to go to the line.
Marshall got picked up the blocking foul.
9-point game.
3 on her. That'll put Chelsea Gieske at the line.
Chelsea Gieske with 5 points in this game. Hasn't made a free throw yet.
She is not.
And she misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Peace going for it. That jump ball is going to give it right back to Fairview. Well, right now, the foul comparison, 9 fouls committed by Fairview, 5 committed by Paulding.
Well, it was 8-1, so it's evening out just a little bit.
Under 6 to play. And here's Marshall giving it up to Wagner. Wagner's been pretty quiet this entire tournament. She's got 3 points tonight, 8 in the first game. Left it off, and the bucket goes.
That was a great assist by Wagner.
Reciso with the basket. And it's a 7-point game. Does Fairview have a bit of a rally left in them? They were down 12 when this quarter started. They're now down 7. And a foul.
It's going to be on Klein. That's number 3, 10-team foul, which means that Parrott will go line for the double bonus.
Third foul on Kirsten Klein. As Parrott tries to stretch out the Panther lead. And she hits the first.
McCullough will check back in.
Chelsea
No points
Gieske. Chelsea Gieske goes to the bench. And Parrott is 2 for 2.
Paulding has shot 9 more foul shots than Fairview.
10 points for Jalen Parrott. Here's Wagner on the drive, kicks it out. Shot from the corner, no good. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball, and that's going to give it back to the Panthers.
It's the 18th turnover for Fairview.
Turnovers have been a problem for just about every team in this tournament.
Oh, nice job there to get out of that double team.
McCullough with the feed down low to Peace, and a triple team. And Townley will take the 3, can't put it in. Offensive board, though, and Parrott left it short. And we get a foul. Foul right on the rebound. And I believe they got Jalen Parrott.
That'll be 3 on Parrott.
Mueller back into the game. Of course, Riley Mueller does have 4 fouls, excuse me. We're coming down to the wire in a 9-point game. Maybe not down to the wire, but here's Wagner on the drive, kicks it back out.
Fairview desperately needs a bucket here.
Knocked away and recovered by Marshall, and she's fouled. And that's going to be the 7th team foul on the Panthers. So that's going to be 1 and 1. Janae Peace gets called for the foul. And Marshall will go to the line. 9-point game. And Marshall able to sink the first one. Still comes in. Two for two.
That's big for Fairview right there to get those foul shots.
Marshall with 14 points and a little full court pressure here by Fairview. But Paulding's able to beat that pressure.
It looked like she was out. Her foot was out.
Estill gets fouled. The shot doesn't go.
To be on.
Call it on Wagner.
Yep. I thought he said 30. I was looking for a 30. That'll put Estill a line to shoot too.
First free throw is good. Estill with just 5 points on the night.
She is 0 for 2 from the line before that one.
There's the second one. It's good.
She evened that percentage up very quickly.
Back to a 9-point Paulding lead. Fairview has to get a couple of buckets and a couple of stops here to get back into this thing. They got 2 free throws, then gave up 2 on the other end. There's a bucket for Wagner.
Man, I thought that was going to just hang up on the back iron.
Wagner only her second made shot from the field, and Samantha Schmenk calls timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll stay with you for this one. 4:09 to go. And again, it's kind of been trading free throws these last couple of possessions up until that last bucket there by Wagner.
Yeah, absolutely. And Wagner very quiet, only 5 points. She has not had a lot of opportunities at the basket, shall we say.
And for Fairview, it's going to be key that obviously you get a stop and you don't foul here, because you've gotten points on the last couple of possessions, but then give them right back.
Right, exactly. So, makes things a little tough.
Well, I think they gave them the initial signal was a 30-second timeout, but now they're saying it's a full timeout. The clock at least is showing full timeout.
Well, let's look at some stats, just some brief stats. Fairview is 12 of 42 from the field, Paulding 11 of 39. In twos, Fairview is 8 of 33, Paulding 6 of 26. In three-point field goals, Fairview is 4 of 9, Paulding is 5 of 13. And from the line, Fairview is 5 of 8, Paulding 13 of 19. Fairview has 23 rebounds to Paulding 17. And the turnovers, Fairview has 18, Paulding has 14.
4:09 to go, and a 7-point lead for the Panthers as they try to close this one out in the consolation game.
Oh, tell you what, McCullough just forearmed it.
She gets fouled here on the double team. Well, they didn't call the forearm, but they do call
That'll be on Marshall.
Foul.
That'll be 4 on her.
She's one of 2 players to reach 4 fouls or more. McCullough shooting 2 here. Panthers are in the double bonus, and McCullough drains the first one. Does not get the roll, and the putback doesn't go, but Townley will head to the line. Townley, a pretty reliable free throw shooter in her own right.
That's Wagner with 4 now.
She becomes the 3rd Apache to reach 4 fouls or more, and Townley able to throw.
Now 7 of 9 from the field, the foul line. 12 points.
And again, you keep getting buckets and then trading points. If you're Fairview, you got to come up with some stops. That free throw is good.
Back up to a 10-point lead with 4 minutes to play here in the 4th quarter.
Paulding back into that 1-2-2 zone press. The Apaches beat it. almost got fouled there. And we got a foul down low.
That's going to be on Sadie Estel. That'll be 3 on her.
Klein was the one who got fouled. Klein will go to the free throw line. Again, coming up after this game, we've got the championship game of the Bryan Holiday Classic. That'll be Bryan versus Stryker.
That should be a good game.
And the first free throw, good.
Hits every part of the rim that it possibly could, though.
Gets it back to single digits. But missed the second one. And again, it's even more important that Fairview get a stop here after that. But they might not. Wide open down low on the other end, and the bucket goes for Parrott.
Oh, she had, how do you leave her open?
She had a quick outlet, about as quick an outlet as you could ask for. Open 3 for Baker. No good. Ripped away by Parrott. And looking for another transition bucket. But Gieske loses it, and they're going to say out of bounds off Gieske. Just lost control of the ball. An 11-point lead for the Panthers here at Bryan High School with 11 minutes, or excuse me, with 3:11 to go. Baker works it back outside. Rasisa puts it home.
Nice move by Rasisa to put that one in. She did a great job of getting open.
9-point game. Defender falls down and picked up by Peace. Gets into the lane, loses the handle. Fairview ball. Well, in a 9-point game, that's something that Fairview needed to have happen.
Yep. The 15th turnover for Paulding.
1-2-2 zone look again. Zone press, that is, and a foul. And that's going to put Rasisa at the free throw line.
That's going to be on Peace. That'll be 4 on her. She'll be shooting 2.
It's 1-1, actually.
Yep.
That was the 9th team foul against the Panthers.
Rasisa has not been at the line yet.
Her first free throw is good. Here we are again. If they can get this free throw, can they get a couple of stops and a couple of buckets in these next 2.5 minutes? They're not out of it yet, Fairview isn't. But she missed the free throw. Could be a second chance, and it will be. That jump ball is going to give it to Fairview.
Tell you what, I might have whistled a foul on Jalen Parrott right there. She came around her back to grab the ball.
Riley Mueller to put it in play. She does so into the hands of Rasisa. Good ball movement, and the 3 won't go. Offensive board, though, and taken away. The steal by Peace, trying to beat the defense, and she does.
Peace with 4 points now.
I believe she had 4 defenders in close range, and she beat all of them. Count the basket.
Fine with a nice back door cut, kind of backed herself in.
Kirsten Klein with 9 points.
That's going to be on Townley. That's only 2 on her.
A chance to make it a 7-point game again with a 3-point play if they get it. Doesn't go. And a foul called. That's going to be on Mueller, and that would be her 5th.
Yeah, that's her 5th.
So she's fouled out of the game.
So Taylor King going to check in.
There's Townley shooting double bonus and misses the first one. She's been a solid free throw shooter in this tournament.
She has. Today, she is 8 of 10. That makes it 8 of 11 there.
Here's the second one. It's good. That's 14 points for Townley. She is the leading scorer for the Panthers, one of 2 Panthers that's reached double figures already. Now we're inside the final 2 minutes of play, and Marshall going to the bucket, makes a nice move but can't get it to fall. Loose ball, who's got it? Eventually the Panthers get it, but it's traveling. Estel slid as she picked up the loose ball. Drive to the basket, tough shot and a foul. That'll send Klein to the line, and we'll see who they get the foul on. That's on
Giesecke. That's
Chelsea Giesecke.
4 on her. Puts Klein at the line, and this time she'll be shooting 2.
She does hit the first one.
Fairview now 8 of 14 from the line. They just can't get it closer than 7, which has been the issue.
Back to a 7-point game right now, and
Marshall's going to get foul number 3. Foul number 5, I mean.
So she's the second player to foul out.
I don't know. Do they have anybody to put in?
They got a pretty
Carly
thin
Welding
roster.
is the only one.
Well, Wagner was off the court, so she's going to head into the game. They've got Carly Wendling and Taylor King as the only 2 reserves on the varsity team.
King is in already.
Here's the first free throw. That's good. And again, Paulding answers at the charity stripe. Giesecke now with 6 points. It's been a low-scoring game pretty much all around. Second one's good.
Paulding led by as many as 12 in this game, and they got a 9-point lead now.
Fairview led only once. They led 1-0 in the first quarter. We had a 3-3 tie at the end of that quarter. That shot off the glass, really not even close. And a foul called. That will send Giesecke right back to the line.
It's 4 on Klein.
Well, the game that will follow us is Bryan versus Stryker in the championship game. Stryker is already on the far end of the court from where we are. Bryan will enter to our right when the time comes. The first free throw good by Giesecke. Here's the second one. That is no good. 10-point lead. 51-41 with 1:20 on the clock. Here's a 3 from the corner. Short. That's going to go out of bounds. Paulding will take over. Minute 16 to play. Taking time to get it in, and a long inbound beyond the reach of McCullough, and that's going to go out of bounds. McCullough tried to save it, but to no avail. 1:15 to play. With a short inbound into the hands of Baker. Baker kicks it back out. Tough shot, short. And back the other way comes Giesecke. Got a wide open player down low, and Parrott puts it in.
Parrott now with 14. They've got 2 players in double figures. Parrott and Townley each with 14.
Final minute ticking away. Baker with the miss. And another quick outlet to Parrott, and she can't finish that time. Really didn't use glass. It was a contested shot. As It's back to a 12-point lead. Here's Wagner, a little loose on the dribble, and Parrott almost got the takeaway. 3 from the corner, no good. Not been a whole lot of made threes in this game, and we get a foul with 27.1 to go. And more free throws coming up.
That'll be on King. That'll be her first.
Taylor King just recently entered the game, one of the 2 subs that actually is available. Now, there are a lot of players on the Fairview bench, but those are JV kids. I see, looks like 5 JV kids on the bench. First free throw is good. Taylor King, by the way, committed that foul. She is on both the varsity and JV rosters. She wears number 35 on both rosters. That one just rolls right off. That's going to go out of bounds, and Fairview will keep possession. Wagner waiting to inbound. 27 seconds to go. Loose dribbling there by Baker.
Couple times now, loose dribbling.
Had the open 3 if they wanted it, but Klein puts it on the deck, and the bucket goes inside for Asisa.
That's 13 for her.
And a foul immediately off the inbound.
Fairview with 3 players in double figures. Michelle Marshall has 14. She has fouled out. Olivia Rasisa 13, and Kirsten Klein 11.
7.9 to go.
And Klein just fouled out.
It's Gieske who's going to be at the line. I think that's 3 players who fouled out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And Mercedes Wagner is dangerously close.
Yep. That'll bring in, I don't even have a 13 on my roster. Probably Carrie Smith.
Yeah, Carrie Smith from the JV team. His first free throw is good. Gieske with 9 points. Make it 10. 5 seconds left in the game, and Baker dribbles up the floor. Wagner may take the final shot. She will. Can't knock it down, and that will end it. 56-43 is your final in this consolation game. Paulding defeats Fairview. We will have more basketball on the way for you with Brian taking on Stryker. But in the meantime, postgame comes your way here on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Some people say that Bob Stanton and Santa might be the same guy.
Just like Santa, Bob makes people really happy when he hands them the keys to their new Ford car or truck.
Both are jolly guys who love kids and cookies. Plus, when was the last time you saw Bob and Santa in the same place at the same time?
He's got a point.
If a new Ford or Lincoln is in your holiday plans, come see Santa, Bob Stan at Brian Ford Lincoln.
The hands-on training and education at Northwest State opens doors for good paying career opportunities with great local manufacturers. That helps me, my family, and my community.
For over 40 years, Bryan, Ohio has been home to the only import vehicle repair specialist in Northwest Ohio, Suburban Auto. Whether it's an Asian or European vehicle, Suburban has the knowledge and experience to keep your import or domestic car running strong. Do you have a hybrid vehicle that's acting up? Suburban is your one-stop hybrid repair shop. Don't be fooled by the one-size-fits-all repair shops. There is no substitute for experience. Come see the import repair pros, Suburban Auto.
Yeah, just have them turn around. Back out on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Sorry about that. Paulding 56, Fairview 43. Trying to get a camera person down there ready to go. Dad Goff is with Paulding's head coach Samantha Schmenk, and we'll send it down here in just a second. And I think they might present a trophy here. So we'll see. Cheyenne's getting set down there. Hopefully we got her. Otherwise, we can have her turn around. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, folks. We're a little technical stuff. Here we go. 56-43 anyway. Paulding defeats Fairview. And we're going to send it down here to Thad Goff down there with Coach. Okay, we don't have it just yet. We don't have it just yet. We got Gonna 56-43 your score. We can look a little bit at how the game shook out. It was 3-3 after one. It was 12-15 after two. And then pretty close the rest of the way. And let's go down to Thad. He didn't. Thad Goff down there doesn't have his mic button turned on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Situation where you kind of needed to hit some free throws to close it out, and in the end, you got it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're up and down with our free throw shooting lately, and I looked at my assistants and about 30 seconds before the fourth quarter, and I said, well, they had 7-6 fouls at that point. I said, free throws are going to make or break this game today, and our girls came through, and they shot very well from the line in the fourth quarter.
Well, 2 games in, you lose the first one, you win the second one. Overall, how would you say you played in the tournament?
Not bad. I think they're 2 of the better games that we've played all year. Our girls are playing harder and harder every day, which is awesome. Normally throughout this stretch of the season, they get tired and we're not in the gym as often. But I think that break might have played out to help us in the end. They're playing really hard. Like I said, we're getting better every day, so that's good.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Well, joined by Samantha Schmenk here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Back up to Chris Boynton.
Let's look at some stats. First for Fairview. Fairview shot 27% from the field. They were 15 of 54 from the field. They were 11 of 40 from 2 land, 4 of 14, so 28% from 3, and they were 9 of 15 from the foul line. They had 25 rebounds, 10 offensive, 15 defensive. They also had 5 steals, 2 blocks, and 19 turnovers. They had 3 players in double figures. Michelle Marshall had 14 points. She was 4 of 11, 4 of 6 from a 3-point land, and 2 of 2 from the foul line. Olivia Rasisa had 13 points. She was 6 of 15, 1 of 2 from the line. Kirsten Klein was 3 of 8 from the field, 5 of 7 from the line for her 11 points. Mercedes Wagner, 5 points, 2 of 10 from the field, 1 of 4 from the line. Taking a look then for Paulding. Paulding shot 31% from the field. They were 9 of 31 from 2, 5 of 13 from 3. They were 23 of 33 for 70% from the line. They had 25 rebounds, 7 offensive, 18 defensive, 4 steals, 5 blocks, and 16 turnovers. Leading scorer is Brianna Townley with 15 points. She was 2 of 2, 2 of 12 from the field, 1 of 3 from 3, 10 of 14 from the foul line. Jalen Parrott had 14 points. She was 4 of 8 from the field, 5 of 6 from the line. Chelsea Gieske, 2 of 6 from the field, 5 of 7 from the line. She also had a 3-pointer. Audrey Gieske had 6 points. She was 2 of 8 from the field. Both of those 2 were 3-pointers. Sadie Estel, 2 of 4 from the field, 2 of 4 from the line for her 6 points. Janae Peace, 2 of 4 from the field for her 4 points. And Sydney McCullough made 1 foul shot for 1 point. So Thad Goff, final thoughts before we take some time between games?
Well, that 1-2-2 zone press was a huge factor, helped Paulding create a lot of turnovers and keep Fairview from getting any dribble penetration going.
Absolutely, and you know, the way it started out, I thought it was going to be much closer than it did. I thought Fairview was going to play better, but alas, a 13-point lead for Paulding and the win. So there you have it.
So the Panthers win this one 56-43. That's it for the first game. Coming up in a matter of moments, Bryan versus Stryker in the Holiday Classic Championship game. Back for that game here on the Golden Bear Sports Network in due time.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408, or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today or go to starksph.com. Lamberson Packaging Solutions of Montpelier is your single source for packaging, shipping, and industrial supplies. They feature fast delivery with over 20,000 items available for same-day shipping, including well-known and trusted brands like 3M, Sealed Air, Tape Logic, Rubbermaid, and more. Phone 419-485-3025 or go to LambersonPackagingSolutions.com. Lamberson Packaging Solutions, saying good luck and supporting the Bryan Golden Bears.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030. Newcomer, Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer, Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always.
Attention West Unity home buyers. Misty King of Amerimaid Realty just listed the incredible Tudor-style home located at 302 East Jackson Street. This gorgeous home offers 3 bedrooms, 2 full baths, a double lot with a huge fenced-in yard, a basement garage with an incredible workshop area, composite decking, tons of updates, and more. If you want more details, call Misty today at 419-633-4997 or go to AmeramaidHomes.com. That's Misty King of Amerimaid Realty, your hometown real estate pro. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today or go to starksph.com.
An insurance policy is essentially a promise to pay for covered losses that occur to your assets. At Andrews O'Neill & Lowe, we take this promise seriously, from the minute you accept the policy to the moment the loss occurs and beyond. That's why we place your auto, home, or business insurance with an experienced carrier like the Central Mutual Insurance Company. Our expertise, matched with Central's quality products and service, provide you protection, security, and peace of mind. Andrews O'Neill & Lowe is your local Central agent. Call us today at 419-636-5050.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030.
The hands-on training and education at Northwest State opens doors for good paying career opportunities with great local manufacturers. That helps me, my family, and my community.
Some people say that Bob Stanton and Santa might be the same guy.
Just like Santa, Bob makes people really happy when he hands them the keys to their new Ford car or truck.
Both are jolly guys who love kids and cookies. Plus, when was the last time you saw Bob and Santa in the same place at the same time?
He's got a point.
If a new Ford or Lincoln is in your holiday plans, come see Bob Sand at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
Creel Funeral Service, we are professionals with the sincere desire to reward every family who have placed their trust and confidence in us by being attentive to every detail, displaying the highest level of courtesy and compassion, and providing the greatest measure of respect for their wishes. As remembrance planners, our goal is to help families find joy in the way they choose to remember, honor, and celebrate the wonderful life of their loved one. Creel Funeral Service, we are experts at helping hearts heal.
For over 40 years, Bryan, Ohio has been home to the only import vehicle repair specialist in Northwest Ohio, Suburban Auto. Whether it's an Asian or European vehicle, Suburban has the knowledge and experience to keep your import or domestic car running strong. Do you have a hybrid vehicle that's acting up? Suburban is your one-stop hybrid repair shop. Don't be fooled by the one-size-fits-all repair shops. There is no substitute for experience. Come see the import repair pros, Suburban Auto.
They say there is strength in numbers. In Bryan, we have always taken pride in supporting our Golden Bear student athletes in all of their sporting endeavors. The Bryan Athletic Boosters now have a chance for you to get into the game. If you're Bryan proud, it's time to become Bryan strong. Whether you were a BHS athlete, are raising a BHS athlete, or just love supporting our Bryan High School athlete, this is your chance to be part of the BHS sporting community. Talk to any board member today on how easy it is to join, or contact us at 419-636-4536.
It's been said a million times, there's nothing in the world more important than family. We understand that at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory. Our entire staff is like family to us. They are some of the most caring, thoughtful, and dedicated people in our industry. In fact, our newest members are part of my family. When the time comes for your family to say goodbye, remember our family, Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory, in Bryan, Sherwood, West Unity, and Hamilton.
It's pretty obvious that there is a huge inventory of trailers at Jason Deach Trailer Sales in Edgerton. But what you can't see is how many parts they have available. Axles, brakes, doors, fenders, hitches, hinges, electrical, lighting, suspensions, tie-downs, toolboxes, tires, and wheels. If it's a part you need for your trailer, you can get it online or in person at Jason Deach Trailer Sales on the east side of Edgerton.
Here at the Williams County Veteran Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veteran Service Office.
Last year, over 390 people in Ohio were killed because someone chose to get behind the wheel impaired. This is Lieutenant Bob Ashenfelder of the Ohio State Highway Patrol's Defiance Post. As part of the patrol's ongoing effort to contribute to a safer Ohio, troopers will continue an increased focus on impaired driving arrests in 2018. But we can't fight this battle on our own. We need your commitment to plan ahead by designating a sober driver or call for a ride. If you drink, don't drive.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
And welcome back, everybody, to Bryan High School. This is the second game of our doubleheader. In fact, we're about to have the championship of the Holiday Classic here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. It's Bryan taking on Stryker Thaggoff along with Chris Malenga here at Bryan High School. Well, Bryan had to grind it out yesterday against Paulding, and you know, Paulding, their record may only show 3 wins, but they play really good basketball, and Bryan was certainly fortunate to get out of that one with a win.
Yeah, absolutely. And then your big reward for winning is to play the Stryker Panthers. You know, Stryker, a tough team. They've only got 1 loss on the season so far. That was to Eden. And Eden hadn't won in several years, a long time against Stryker, and they won this year. But Stryker, a well-coached team with Steve Brown. They got some good players that can run the point, score a lot. They were pretty good with free throws. They minimized turnovers last game. And so this is going to be a tough test for the Bryan Lee Bears. They're going to have to play almost perfect basketball.
And it's been mostly defense has been running the show for both of these schools, especially for Bryan.
Yeah, absolutely. And the defense they're a defensive team. And when they play good defense, good things happen.
And, for the Stryker, this is a team that has won the Buckeye Border Conference each of the last 2 years. They're certainly looking good enough that they might do it again. 8-1 on the season, rather, after a very scrappy game against Fairview. We talked about that game before in the open of the previous game. Fairview had several missed free throws in that game, so if free throw shooting is different, you're looking at a much different outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. Free throw shooting is key, and if you don't have good foul shooting, you leave a lot of points on the board, and that's not a good situation either.
Golden Bears, meanwhile, they struggled a little bit from the free throw line. They were over 50%, but just barely over 50%, if I remember right.
Yeah, they did not take advantage of the foul shots that they were given, and they could have had a much bigger lead against Paulding had they made their foul shots like they have been known to do in the past. So it's going to be interesting to see how this game goes on. If Stryker can wear them down. Taking a look at the game the other night with Stryker and Fairview. If you look at Stryker, they shot 36% from the field. They shot 70% from the foul line. They had 18 turnovers, and they're two players that you're gonna watch for, Emma Grimm and Courtney Stewart. And Grimm had 20 points total, and Courtney Stewart had 17 points, and so. Those are the double-figure players you're going to look for. Meanwhile, Bryan the other night against Paulding, when you look at their team statistics, they shot 35% from the field. They shot 52% from the foul line, and they had two players in double figures, Kennedy Lamberson and McKenna Grube. Kennedy had 24, McKenna had 14, but then it kind of drops off. 5 points apiece for Kayla Arnold and Brooke Lamberson, 2 points apiece for McKendry Seymour and Charlotte Miley, and you did not get people like Bailey Krupp scoring. You didn't get people like Delilah Taylor scoring. And so, that's a big challenge for the Golden Bears. They're going to get more people involved if they want to win this game.
This is a Stryker team that has 4 seniors in their starting rotation. Emma Grimm, Brittany Haynes, Anna Stuckey, and Courtney Stewart. Grimm averaged 13.2 points a game a year ago. She was the leading scorer as compared to all the returning players on the team. Haley Dorman, I believe, was the leading scorer overall. She has since graduated. She was a 1,000-point scorer.
Yep, 1,300 points, I think.
Yep. Stryker not the only team, though, on this court that had a 1,000-point scorer last year. Bryan had one in Allie Miner.
Yep, Allie Miner, a great player for the Golden Bears, and just a tough situation there with her graduation, and they've had to replace a lot of points, and they've had people like Kennedy Lamberson step up and do that. So we're going to take a timeout for the national anthem. When we come back, we will have the tip after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
BMU high-speed internet is now cheaper than ever. Now just $30 a month. That's $100 a year in savings. Get it with BMU extended basic cable for all your sports, movies, and reality shows. Plus local programming, including high school sports and community events. Not to mention a local help desk and support team for when you need them. Now for the fine print. We don't have any. No contracts or hidden fees. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net.
Keeping children safe on Ohio school buses is a priority for the Ohio State Highway Patrol. This is Lieutenant Bob Aschenfelder of the Defiance Post. Safety on the roadway is a shared responsibility. Even though motorists are required to stop, as a safety measure, children should always look both ways before crossing the street and remain alert to any sudden traffic changes. Together, we can make this a safe school year.
It's been said a million times, there's nothing in the world more important than family. We understand that at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory. Our entire staff is like family to us. They are some of the most caring, thoughtful, and dedicated people in our industry. In fact, our newest members are part of my family. When the time comes for your family to say goodbye, remember our family, Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory in Bryan, Sherwood, West Unity, and Hamilton.
It's pretty obvious that there is a huge inventory of trailers at Jason Deach Trailer Sales in Edgerton. But what you can't see is how many parts they have available. Axles, brakes, doors, fenders, hitches, hinges, electrical, lighting, suspensions, tie-downs, toolboxes, tires, and wheels. If it's a part you need for your trailer, you can get it online or in person at Jason Deach Trailer Sales on the east side of Edgerton.
Back out at Bryan High School, we're going to send it down to our public address announcer, Lyndon Speaks, for the starting lineups.
Carnahan, Al Riedsacker, and Max Schmelzer. In order to make tonight's contest as enjoyable as possible, please represent your school and community in a positive and respectful manner. That means follow the rules, speak and act responsibly, and show courtesy and respect for your fellow fans, the officials and coaches, the administration and authority figures, and of course your team and opponents. Let's make tonight's contest great and remember to respect the game. Now let's meet the players in tonight's game. First, the starters and the visitors on the scoreboard, the Stryker Panthers. 5'2" senior, number 1, Brittany Haynes. 5'10" junior, number 14, Mackenzie Cadwell. A 5'8" junior, number 15, Courtney Stewart. A 5'10" senior, number 20, Anna Stuckey. And a 5'6" senior, number 24, Emma Grimm. The Panthers are coached by Mr. Steve Brown, assisted by Erica King and Connor Varner. And now the starting lineups for the Bryan Lady Bears. 5'9" sophomore, number 5, McKendry Seamer. A 5'3" senior, number 14, Kayla Arnold. A 5'7" senior, number 24, Bailey Krupp. A 5'8" senior, number 32, Kennedy Lamberson. And a 5'11" senior, number 42, McKenna Groove. The Bears are coached by Todd Goschin, assisted by Colin Walker, Kathy Lamberson, and Bob Klopfenstein.
Well, back here on the Golden Bears Sports Network, we are ready for the tip between the Golden Bears and the Panthers. Bryan did defeat Stryker last season. They hope to repeat that this year, and that was definitely a quality win for the Golden Bears. Stryker finished 20-5, champions of the Buckeye Border Conference. Again, enjoy this basketball game because our next basketball broadcast here on the Golden Bears Sports Network is going to be on January 10th, a good 2 weeks away. And the tip won by Bryan to start things out. This is Bailey Krupp with the basketball. Started out in a bit of a zone defense, Stryker did. This is for all the marbles in this tournament. Open from the baseline. They kick it out to the top to Lamberson. Inside to Grube. Makes a move. Foul. And that's going to go against Stuckey.
That's her first for Stuckey. You know, a nice job there by Grube to get open, to kind of take it inside. And Kennedy Lamberson passed up a 3-shot that they want to get in towards the basket. They feel they can do well there.
He hits the first of 2 free throws, and again, the Golden Bears just a shade over 50% from the charity stripe in last night's win over Paulding. They start out with the lead here at home tonight. 2 for 2, a little friendly bounce off both rim and backboard for McKenna Grube. And by the way, our next broadcast, like I said, is going to be on January 10th. That's going to be boys basketball against Swanton. Loose ball picked up by Brittany Haynes and double dribble. It's a turnover either way.
Yeah, you know, nice defense by Bryan. Haynes just lost it. It was an unforced turnover.
Speaking of that boys basketball team who will be covering on the 10th, I believe they had a holiday tournament going on the last 2 days.
They were in the finals, I know. I have to check how they did in the final game yesterday. They were playing Wauseon.
Good ball movement inside to Seamer, and she loses it out of bounds. timeline goes Stewart. There's a lot of players to watch out for on this Stryker team. One of them is Emma Grimm. Feed inside. Good move by Caldwell, but couldn't get it to fall. And it's Lamberson with a rebound. Quick outlet. Seamer too strong off the glass. Grube knocked it out.
Bears very fortunate they didn't have a foul there, as it looked like Grube went over the back.
Just a 2-0 score with 6.5 to go, and eventually Stryker gets the ball in. They get it into Emma Grimm. She's one of those players to watch out for. Again, she averaged 13.2 points per game a year ago. And I'm not sure that Stewart didn't pick up the pivot foot there. That pass tipped and nearly stolen, but Stryker keeps it alive. And Haynes with a reverse layup. That was an interesting sequence.
Yeah, it was.
Arnold finds Grube. Back out to Arnold. She'll drive, puts it up off the glass, couldn't get the roll. Seamer left it short and is fouled. A shooting foul.
That'll be on Haynes. That'll be her first.
First free throw is good.
You almost said no good. And
it almost was no good.
It almost was no good.
Well, better start from the free throw line for the Golden Bears today. 4 for 4.
That is a good situation.
Can they get some shots to fall from the field? They haven't gotten any of those yet, as Haynes gets it across the timeline. But right now, the Bears with a 4-2 lead. Back out to the corner. Baseline drive. And that jumper is good.
That's Caldwell. That'll be her first 2 of the night.
A little bit of pressure there by Caldwell, and she can't get the steal. Good job by Bailey Krupp to come in and grab that ball. Tied at 4. And here's Arnold. 1-3-1 zone, it looks like, from Stryker, and they get the turnover. It was forced by Stewart. Stewart comes in transition, trying to go all the way, and she draws the foul. No shot.
Going to be on Grube, I think. Yep. That'll be her first, team first to the afternoon, evening.
Get it in play to Stewart. It was Caldwell who inbounded. Stewart looking to drive. Off glass, got it. Courtney Stewart, her first bucket of the night. And it's 6-4. Stryker has their first lead of the game. We're 3 minutes into play. And good ball movement by the Golden Bears. They get it to Lamberson. Her 3 falls short. Stryker ball. And into the game comes number 25, Callista Blevins. Stewart looks to put it in play. A little pressure here by the Bears. Caldwell able to get across the timeline and has it poked out of bounds.
Well, Bryan in the Holiday Classic down in Defiance, they defeated Lima Bath. Nope, I take that back. They in the championship they lost to Wauseon 67-53. So they made it to the championship and then lost in the championship game last night.
Here's Emma Grimm, feeds it inside to Blevins, blocked, gets it back. Another offensive ball. And a 3 by Stewart is good.
That was a really good offensive sequence for Stryker, and a steal.
Near steal, 2 players on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball, and I believe that possession arrow will give it to the Panthers, and it will. 9-4.
Bryan with 3 turnovers so far.
It's a 7-0 run by Stryker.
Shalyn Miley will check in for the Bears, and Seamer will have a seat.
Golden Bears still don't have a made shot from the field in this game. They get it in quick. Tough shot, no good from Grimm, but an offensive rebound. That one's missed. And this time, no second chance points for the Panthers. They've had 3 offensive rebounds on the last possession. Lamberson, feed inside to Krupp, and she loses it. That's going to go back to Stryker.
Bears offense looks just a little bit out of sorts. Their defense is playing well. The problem that I've seen so far for the Bears is when they're rebounding, they're not going strong. They're just kind of tipping the ball around. That should be an offensive foul, which it is.
Golden Bears have struggled on the defensive glass, giving up a lot of offensive rebounds so far, especially in the last 2 possessions before that one that we just saw. Eddie Arnold in the game. Miley back in. It's 9-4. And they just get it across the timeline. Miley had 3 defenders near her. That's nearly turned over. Arnold. Count it, and a foul. They're going to call a charge.
Wow. This official near side overruled the official on the baseline.
The initial call was blocking foul, and the basket would count. But, Chris, as you said, it was the near side official that came in and changed the call.
Yep. We've seen that a couple of times during this tournament. Usually in basketball, you don't really see that because each person has their own zone. But I'll tell you what, we've seen it twice in this tournament that one official has come in and overruled a call, and they've both gone against the Golden Bears.
This is Grimm with it, and she gets fouled. Emma Grimm, she has yet to score in this game.
Arnold will pick up the foul. That'll be 3 on the Bears. Teams are even at 3 apiece with fouls.
Grimm scored 20 points in the game against Fairview last night, which the Panthers were able to win. And miscommunication on that pass results in a turnover. Haynes threw it away. She had Grimm along the sideline.
It's a 3rd turnover for Stryker.
Bears still do not have a made field goal. All 4 of their points coming from the free throw line, and here's a little full court pressure. Stryker's been playing the 1-3-1 zone in the half court quite a bit. And that shot just doesn't go. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Bryant.
Nice feed from Shalyn Miley. Arnold not able to get it up there. She had all sorts of pressure. Probably should have been a foul whistled on her.
Long inbound. They're going to let it go over the half court line, and Arnold can retrieve it there without the threat of over and back.
Oh, nice move.
Lamberson with it, gives it up. Arnold was thinking about the 3. And defenders close in on Arnold. Here's Lamberson from the corner. Got it!
Bank that shot in. Nice job there by Brian. They were patient. Arnold had 2 open looks at 3s, gave it up, and Lamberson able to put it in.
Turnaround jumper. Stewart knocks it down.
Stewart now with 7 on the night.
Meanwhile, that 3 by Lamberson was the first made bucket from the field for the Bears, and Miley just barely avoids the turnover. From the corner, Arnold has Lamberson open. She'll take the 3, a little bit too strong though. Arnold knocks it down. Kayla Arnold. 2 triples in the game for the Golden Bears, 1 for Arnold, 1 for Kennedy Lamberson. And the Golden Bears down just 1 and stolen away by Arnold. Poked away again. Almost poked away, I should say. Miley trying to get inside, pull-up jumper, no good. One-on-one. There's Myers being defended by Lamberson. The feed inside. Nice move by Stewart, but couldn't get it to go. Long outlet. Brooke Lamberson to the glass. Can't put it home. Offensive board, and the stick back goes, and that was McKenna Grew. her first bucket from the field, and it gives the Bears the lead with less than a minute to go. That ball just barely stays in bounds, but the Bears come up with it. That ball was headed out of bounds. And a foul called as Arnold got bumped by Stewart. That's going to be Stewart's first or second, perhaps.
Yeah, second. So she will sit down. No, actually, she stays out there, which is interesting.
4 fouls for the Panthers, 3 for the Bears. They get it in. Burge had defenders close in and stolen away by Kinsey Myers. Here's Haynes. Brings it back out. Fake on the 3. And a foul that will send... Nope, it's going to be a non-shooting foul. Stewart got bumped, and they give the foul to Shellen Miley. It's Miley's first foul. Just 35 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Well, we had a game in the first game of our doubleheader where the first quarter ended 3-3.
A little bit different offensive look here for these teams.
Bears did struggle from the field early on, but they've gotten some buckets to fall lately. Looks like the Panthers may hold for the final shot here. Haynes dribbling around a lot. This clock gets down to 10 seconds. Haynes out on the wing, lets the clock dribble down. Pull-up jumper is short. Offensive board and a foul with 0.3 seconds on the clock. I think they got Miley for that one.
Yep, that's 2.
2 quick fouls. Well, that's, I don't want to call that demoralizing, but that's definitely frustrating to have your team commit a foul with 0.3 on the clock. Although Myers did miss the front end. Second one good. Actually, I think it was Blevins who shot those. And the first quarter comes to an end, and the score is actually 12-12. Well, you see it correctly on, you did see it correctly on our score.
No, it's actually 3. Well,
they gave that last point to Brian, even though it was Stryker who made the free throw. It was 12-11 before the free throw.
12-12.
Yeah, so hopefully they get that fixed before the second quarter starts. But we'll come back for the start of the second quarter on the Golden Bears Sports Network.
Here at the Williams County Veteran Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veteran Service Office.
The academic advisors at Northwest State are here to help you develop and stick with a great education plan so you can get where you want to go. All roads begin at Northwest State.
Back here in Bryan, we are tied at 12 apiece between the Golden Bears of Bryan and the Panthers of Stryker. Now the Golden Bears possession before the end of the half only lasted 0.3 seconds, so it will be Bryan ball. And they have changed the scoreboard here, by the way. It is 12-12. That is the correct score.
So I was right. Always scary when I think I'm wrong and off.
Kick to the corner. This is Delilah Taylor in the game, a freshman, and stolen away. That was Caldwell. And here's Haynes the other way. Haynes trying to get inside as the Bears set up in the 2-3. And that play is good. That was number 22, Brianna Dorian.
I don't know that she had any points in the last game.
I don't remember her scoring at all in the last game. The feed inside, and that's poked away.
That's the second straight turnover for the Bears.
15-12 in favor of Stryker. Haynes trying to get it inside, gives it up to Caldwell. Caldwell around the paint, can't put it home. Back the other way comes Lamberson. It's Brooke Lamberson with the extra feed, and the bucket goes for Rue. And that gives her 6 points in the game. She's the leading scorer for the Golden Bears. Leading scorer for the game as a whole is Courtney Stewart with 7. Here's Caldwell trying to back in. Haynes at the top of the key, and the Bears in the man-to-man this time. And that's out of bounds. That's a self-inflicted turnover on the part of Dory. Grimm will come into the game after getting a breather. And a chance for the Golden Bears to retake the lead. Started out with the early lead by shooting well from the free throw line. Got their first 4 points from the charity stripe. They haven't been there since. Grube missed it. She had a really good look in close. Here's Haynes across the timeline. Slows things down. Back out to Grimm. She's got Doria posting up down low, but Grimm drives, and that's an air ball. Another chance for the Bears to reclaim the lead. Lamberson guarded well by Grimm, and they call a foul. It's going to be in the act of shooting, it looks like.
Beyond Emma Grimm, that's her first.
Lamberson will go to the line and just doesn't get the roll there. Well, they were perfect, but not anymore. Courtney Stewart back in. Second one is good, though. Lamberson with 4 points total.
Bryan 5 of 6 from the foul line now.
It was Lamberson's first trip to the charity stripe. McKendry Seamer and McKenna Grube are each 2 for 2. Here's Stewart. Tough shot. Can't get the bucket, but draws the foul.
That's going to be on Delilah Taylor. That'll be her first. Team 6th. And that'll put Stewart to the line to shoot a dose.
First free throw is good. 8 points for Stewart. Second one, that's good. Should give her 9 in the game.
Bears get it over the timeline.
It's Arnold on the drive, slows it down. Krupp trying to get it inside, and she's going to get called for travel. 17-15 lead for the Panthers on the main stop scoreboard.
11th turnover for Bryan.
Haynes trying to get it across half court. She does. Shot fake off the 3. And they get it back to Haynes. The defender on her, that's Arnold. A high screen from Stuckey. Open 3 if she wants it, but Stewart puts it on the deck. Trying to get rid of it. Well defended, and they're going to call her for traveling. Might have shuffled the pivot foot there.
Yep.
(17-15) in the Panthers' favor. Less than 5 to go. Lamberson gonna pull up, can't knock it down. It was Stewart who grabbed the rebound. Haynes across the timeline. Grube on Stewart. And offensive foul. I don't know if Stewart threw the elbow in or maybe the shoulder, but they call her for the offensive foul. And that's her 3rd.
Yep. Good to get her a couple more.
That'd be an early foul out.
16 fouls apiece, so we're shooting on the next foul either way.
This is Kayla Arnold with it. Haynes going for the steal, and it's taken away by the Panthers. Up ahead to Grimm. Puts it home. Emma Grimm had not had a single point until that last bucket. Arnold lost her dribble for a moment. To back up top to Lamberson. Loose ball. Lamberson picks it up. Arnold for three. Can't knock it down. Grube able to save it, but it's stolen away. The turnover forced by Haynes. And Stryker with a chance to go on a run here. They've already got the last 4 points. Haynes very well guarded. And a baseline drive here by Grimm. That's blocked. It's going to be last touch by the Bears, so Stryker will have it on the inbound. A couple of subs coming in. Addie Arnold and Brooke Lamberson coming in. Right now, the only player anywhere near double figures is Courtney Stewart. She's got 9 points, but you know, when you look at the scoreboard 19-5, it's almost strange to imagine that anybody's close to 10 points. This ball goes out of bounds.
Oh yeah, okay.
That or they called I think they just called it out of bounds. Steve Brown is ticked off that there was not a foul called there.
He's given him a lot of leeway to argue, certainly.
That argument lasted quite a while.
Yeah.
This is Grube. All nearly lost the handle, but fortunately got it back. As the Bears not scored in the last 2 minutes, I don't think. Grube backing in, and that's an offensive foul. And folks, I could see that one from up here. She threw the elbow.
She did.
That's the second on McKenna Grube.
Coach Gerstrein having a call with the other official, but he you know, that was definitely offensive foul.
19-15 the score. Floater, Grimm, no. Offensive board though, and a wide open three. Haynes knocks it down. And Todd Grosjean is going to call timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
The academic advisors at Northwest State are here to help you develop and stick with a great education plan so you can get where you want to go. All roads begin at Northwest State.
Welcome back to the Golden Bear Sports Network. 22-15, Bryan trails Stryker. Stryker has scored the last 7 points of this game. It's been a while since the Bears last got a made field goal. They've only got, I believe, 3 points in this entire half. This entire quarter, rather. 15 points in the first half.
Last time they scored was making it 15-15 when Kennedy Lamberson made 2 free throws. And that was...
Bears get it across the timeline. Lamberson posting up down low. Bears try to get it in.
Well over 3 minutes between scoring.
And is that going to be a foul? It is. McKenna Grube got fouled on penetration.
That'll be on Stuckey. That'll be 2 on her.
Looks like Caitlin Tingley going to check in. And it is going to be 2 free throws for Grube.
Missed the first and the
second one, no good. Haynes across the timeline, trying to get inside, kicks it back out. Open on the wing, but no chance to get a shot off. I believe that was Dorian. She gets it back, though. It's been a quiet night so far for Emma Grimm, and she loses the ball, but a foul is called. That was about to be a turnover.
Yeah, on Addie Arnold. 2 on her.
1:41 to go, and we'll have a couple of free throws for Grimm. And Arnold going to come out of the game. That's her second foul, of course.
It's 1 and 1. She wasn't in the act of shooting, so that was the 8th team foul for the Bears, which put them in the bonus.
Second one is good. 2 for 2 is Grimm. 9-point lead for the Panthers. Lamberson. There's a pull-up jumper from the wing. That's a little bit too strong. Knocked around. And stepping out of bounds was Callista Blevins. So the Bears will keep possession with 1:27 to go. And it's been a long time since they last scored.
5 minutes and 15 seconds.
And that's miscommunication. That's a turnover. It was Seamer who had both Lamberson and Grube.
And now we're having a discussion.
Well, that was clearly out on the Golden Bears. Well, obviously they're not going to change the foul call. There was no foul call. They're not going to change the possession call, I should say. Double team on Haynes and timeout.
Oh, I don't know that he had possession of the ball when he called timeout.
They definitely gave it to him after the pass was made.
That ball was in the air.
There's no doubt about that.
That was a gift to Steve Brown right there. I'll tell you what.
Christmas was 4 days ago.
Wow, I can't believe they gave him that timeout.
Neither can I, but you know, as far as the Golden Bears are concerned, I mean that would have been an opportunity for a transition bucket if they don't give him the timeout. But nonetheless, it's been about five and a half minutes since they last scored. They got to get something going before this half comes to an end.
They last scored again to make it 15-15 at 5:45 remaining, and we're at 1:16. So now, do the math. Is that 4.5 minutes?
I believe so. Get it into Haynes. Haynes dribbling some time off that clock. And a pull-up jumper left it short. Gets the rebound. And a lead-in bucket from Haynes.
Haynes now with 7 points on the night. It's imperative that the Bears score here before the half.
Absolutely. Down 11. Going baseline is Seamer. She's fouled. That's going to lead to 1 and 1. And they called it, I think, on Haynes.
That'll be 2 on her.
Critical free throws coming up here, and Seamer able to hit the first. And a rather quiet night for Seamer. Her only points have come from the free throw line. Highest scoring Golden Bear in this game is McKenna Grube. She's got 6. Second one no good, but an offensive board by Lamberson, and this ball is nearly turned over. Essentially, it will be a turnover because that jump ball is going to give the possession arrow to Stryker. 43.4 to go. Grimm across the timeline. Well guarded by Krupp.
She picked up her dribble, I think, earlier than she wanted.
Right now, it looks like Stryker may try to hold for the final shot of the half. Which they can afford to do since there's no shot clock in high school basketball. And also because, oh, that's miscommunication. That was not a good pass. Lamberson draws the foul. The Stryker crowd, which occupies almost half of the, well, actually more like just more than half of the near side bleachers, is not happy about that.
No, and I think they probably have a right to not be happy about that. Caldwell had both hands up. And
Lamberson missing the first of 2 free throws.
Bears.
Second one's good.
Bears now 7 of 12 from the line.
Brooke Lamberson with her first point of the game. And I don't think Stryker's going to get a shot off. Not against this press, but the foul is called.
Kidding me? Wow.
With 0.5 seconds.
Again, there was a foul call with 0.5 seconds left in the first half.
I think it was 0.3 seconds, but you're right. It was inside the final second. How often does that happen twice in one game?
Twice in one game. Oh, my goodness.
First free throw is good for Myers. Second one no good, but the Bears aren't going to have any time to get a shot off. They trail 27-17 at the half, and they're going to need quite a bit of a rally if they want to come back to win this one.
Yep, Coach Grosstring going to have have some talk at halftime to discuss some ways to get around this and get some stuff back on track here in the second half. So we'll take a timeout, come back with the halftime show after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
They say there is strength in numbers. In Bryan, we have always taken pride in supporting our Golden Bear student athletes in all of their sporting endeavors. The Bryan Athletic Boosters now have a chance for you to get into the game. If you're Bryan proud, it's time to become Bryan strong. Whether you were a BHS athlete, are raising a BHS athlete, or just love supporting our Bryan High School athlete, this is your chance to be part of the BHS sporting community. Talk to any board member today on how easy it is to join, or contact us at 419-636-4536. There comes a time when every family is faced with the difficult choice of aftercare for a family companion. In the past, your choices were limited to burial or cremation. Now there's a better option, Aquamation. It's a gentle, more responsible alternative that allows you to honor the loss of your companion without harming the environment. Aquamation is a simple process similar to Mother Nature's own that allows the family to retain more of their companion's remains. To find out more, call or stop by Creel Funeral Service today.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Back out on the Golden Bear Sports Network, 27-17. Stryker leads Bryan here in the championship game of the Holiday Classic. Chris Malenga and Thad Goff. And Thad, I thought this, again, I said this last game, I thought this would be a closer game. I knew the Bears would have trouble with Stryker, but I thought this was going to be much closer than it currently is.
The Golden Bears just one player. Their leading scorer is McKenna Grube with 6 points. Meanwhile, Courtney Stewart, 9 points. We'll get more of the stats in just a moment. But the Golden Bears went about the last 5 minutes of that second quarter without a single made shot from the field. Got a couple of free throws late, but not shooting well from the field for most of this half.
They have not been, and that's a really challenging thing for the Golden Bears, because then you rely on the line, and they have been okay from the line. I think they're 7 of 12 right now from the line, but not what they want to do. That's not the way they want to play this game against Stryker. So we can take a look at some stats. Let's look first for Bryan, as they're the team that's on the losing end of the scoreboard. They have 17 total points. They are 4 of 8, which is 22% from the field. They are 2 of 13 from inside the arc. They are 2 of 5 from outside the arc, 7 of 12 from the foul line. They have 8 offensive rebounds, 4 defensive rebounds, a steal, and 14 turnovers. Leading scorer for them is McKenna Grube, who is 2 of 4 from the field and 2 of 4 from the line for 6 points. Kennedy Lamberson is 1 of 4. That was a 3-pointer, and 1 of 2 from the line, so she has 4 points. McKendry Seamer is 3 of 4 from the line. That's where all 3 of her points come. Kayla Arnold had 1 3-point basket, making it 3, and then 1 for Brooke Lamberson, a foul shot. She was 1 of 2 from the field. That makes up the 17 points. If you swap over things to Stryker and take a look at their stats, Stryker's shooting just 45% from the field. They're 9 of 20, 6 of 17, which is 35% from inside the arc, 3 of 3 perfect from outside the arc. They are 6 of 8 from the foul line, 5 offensive rebounds, 3 defensive for a total of 8 rebounds, 3 steals, 11 turnovers. Their leading scorer is Courtney Stewart, who is 3 of 5 from the field, 1 of 1 from the three-point arc, and 2 of 2 from the foul line. Brittany Haynes has 7 points. She's 3 of 4, including a three-pointer. Emma Grimm has 4 points. She's 1 of 4 and 2 of 2 from the line. Brianna Dorio is 1 of 1. That was a three-point basket, her 3 points. Kinsey Myers is 2 for 4 from the foul line for her 2 points. And Mackenzie Caldwell is 1 of 4 from the field for hers. A total of 27 points for Stryker. So there you have it.
So 27-17 lead at the half for Stryker. Golden Bears trying to come up with not only an upset, but also a win in this Holiday Classic. They defeated Stryker last year to capture the championship. They'll hope to do that again, but they'll need to come back to do it. We'll be back after this quick break for a little more recap of what has gone on in the first half and a look ahead to the second half here on the Golden Bears Sports Network.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408 or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Attention West Unity home buyers. Misty King of AmeriMade Realty just listed the incredible Tudor-style home located at 302 East Jackson Street. This gorgeous home offers 3 bedrooms, 2 full baths, a double lot with a huge fenced-in yard, a basement garage with an incredible workshop area, composite decking, tons of updates, and more. If you want more details, call Misty today at 419-633-4997 or go to AmeriMadeHomes.com. That's Misty King of AmeriMade Realty, your hometown real estate pro. Lamberson Packaging Solutions of Montpelier is your single source for packaging, shipping, and industrial supplies. They feature fast delivery with over 20,000 items available for same-day shipping, including well-known and trusted brands like 3M, Sealed Air, Tape Logic, Rubbermaid, and more. Phone 419-485-3025 or go to LambersonPackagingSolutions.com. Lamberson Packaging Solutions, saying good luck and supporting the Bryan Golden Bears. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today or go to StarksPHS.com.
Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always. The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030.
An insurance policy is essentially a promise to pay for covered losses that occur to your assets. At Andrews O'Neill & Lowe, we take this promise seriously, from the minute you accept the policy to the moment the loss occurs and beyond. That's why we place your auto, home, or business insurance with an experienced carrier like the Central Mutual Insurance Company. Our expertise, matched with Central's quality products and service, provide you protection, security, and peace of mind. Andrews O'Neill & Lowe is your local Central agent. Call us today at 419-636-5050.
And BMU Internet is giving even better starting January 1st, as we're now offering local help desk support 24/7, 365 days a year. We know that problems don't happen when it's convenient, so why should your help only be available certain hours of the day? You can call 419-633-0900 for BMU Internet support anytime, any day, starting January 1st. Again, 419-633-0900, 24/7, 365. Chris Malanga and Thad Goff here, and Thad, a 10-point lead for Stryker. What does Coach Grosjean say to them inside the locker room?
Well, you got to believe that he's probably reminding his players that they're still very much alive in this ball game, down 10, and it seems like Stryker has left a few shots out there, but they got to get something going offensively. Yeah, absolutely. They do have to get something going offensively, but boy, I tell you what, the defense, they're playing pretty good defense as well, but just not able to get the points, get ahead, and get a rally going, and that's something that they need to do here in the next quarter of play if they want to stay in this one and not have it be a fourth quarter blowout. Bears trying to repeat the success they had last year at the Holiday Classic when they defeated Stryker in the final game. Be a huge win as far as resume is concerned. Stryker just that one loss on the season against Eden. And it looks like they're just going to go ahead and get the second half started. It will be Brian Ball to start the half. How interesting that both quarters have ended with fouls taking place inside the final second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's Kayla Arnold with it. Able to get it to Lamberson. Lamberson draws a triple team against a zone defense. Strikers used the zone on a couple of occasions. It's a matchup zone. They've gone to man-to-man, it looks like. Three from the corner. Arnold, that was short. It grazed the front of the rim. It'll stay with Bryan. The net kind of ricocheted there, but that's only because it grazed the, I said the front of the rim, more like the bottom of the rim. Inbound to Grube. Arnold. Loose ball off the hands of Grube. I don't think she was ready for it.
No, she wasn't, and that's a turnover for the Bears. That's number 15 now on the night.
Here's Haynes along the baseline, well guarded, and that's going to be a foul. In fact, we might as well just call that a takedown. Kayla Arnold just landed right on top of her.
That'll be two on her. Bears having Seamer, Arnold, Krupp, Lamberson, and Grube for their 5.
Get it into Stuckey. Bears are in the man-to-man. This is Haynes with the ball and able to get it to Grimm. You've got Caldwell posting up inside. And that looked like double dribble there by Caldwell, but it doesn't matter because she stepped out of bounds.
Turnover for Stryker.
And turnovers on each of the first 2 possessions.
Stryker has Brittany Haynes, Kinsey Myers, Mackenzie Caldwell, Anna Stuckey, and Emma Grimm in right now.
This is Grube at the top of the key. Arnold directing traffic. She gives it up to Lamberson. Looks to drive. Trying to split a double team there. Gives it up to Grube. And we're going to get a foul call before the shot. And I think they got Stuckey. Yes, they did.
Stuckey has three, I mean, to Stuckey.
She's the second Stryker Panther to reach 3 fouls, the other one being Courtney Stewart.
Melissa Blevins will check in for her. Wise substitution. Sitting on the bench is Courtney Stewart with 3 fouls. But they don't need her right now.
For Stryker, and the bucket goes. McKenna Grube on the inside. Bears have been struggling from the field most of the first half. That was a much-needed bucket. There's Haynes backing out. Got Blevins posting up down low with Seamer on her. Shot fake and a drive by Grimm. Trying to keep hold of the ball. Haynes will put it up and knocks it down. A triple
That is a big one. Now Haynes with 10.
She's the first player to reach double figures.
That was a killer for the Bears. They had that play so well defended, and then Haynes able to get it on the outside and put it in.
Stolen away. That was Myers who ripped the ball away. Haynes, well guarded as Arnold is able to keep up with it the whole way. Haynes from the wing, a triple, short. Comes up with a rebound. 30-19 in favor of the Panthers. And they've got a chance to swell that lead up even more. Tough time getting rid of the ball for Caldwell. It's out of bounds. It was last touched by the Bears. And Stewart comes back in for the Panthers along with Brooke Lamberson for the Bears.
So Stewart will come in and Caldwell will sit down.
5:08 to go in the third quarter. They get it into Stewart. Feed inside. Stewart trying to back her way in. Well guarded by Grube. Tough shot and a foul. I'm not sure about that one. They're going to get it on Seamer. I don't know about you, Chris, but I thought she might have been straight up.
Yeah, I think she was straight up.
And the first free throw is good. Calista Blevins at the free throw line here for the Panthers as Shallon Miley comes back in the game.
That'll be her first points of the game for Blevins. First point, I mean. And
Two
make
for
it
two. 2 for 2 on the free throws for Blevins. This is Miley with the basketball, gives it up to Krupp. That, I believe, is a 2 if it goes. It does, and they do call it a 2. Brooke Lamberson gets it to fall, her first field goal of the game.
Nice job by Brooke to get that in, even though it was inside the three-point arc. But
Open down low, and the shot won't fall.
Wow, Calista Blevins couldn't have been any more open.
Here's Lamberson looking to feed it inside to Grube, keeps control, double teamed, and I think they call a foul down there. They did.
I think that's going to be on Blevins. Nope, that's not going to be on Blevins. That's going to be on 33, Caitlin Tingley. That'll be her first.
Her first and the second team foul for Stryker. Here's Krupp looking to drive. Throws it off the foot. The Stryker bench wanted a kickball. Timeout, meanwhile, called by Todd Grosjean.
If anybody wants to argue quick timeouts.
30-second timeout. We'll take it with them on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
One thing that hasn't changed here at Bryan Ford Lincoln is our commitment to service. It's in everything we do. It's in our mission statement. Our goal is simple: customers for life. Kick back in our newly renovated service lounge or business center. We pick up and deliver throughout the local area at no charge. So the next time you need service on your Ford or competitive make vehicle, come out and see us at Bryan Ford Lincoln and see why we've earned Ford Motor Company's President's Award 7 times running.
32-21, Stryker leads Bryan here in the third quarter. 4:11 to play. It's going to be Bryan basketball. They've got a lot of ground to make up if they want to try and come back and win this game. They only scored 4 points here in the third quarter, and a foul called.
That's Tingley again.
It's 2 fouls in a row on Tingley. It's a third-team foul also against the Panthers. And the inbound goes to Grube, off glass and in.
That was a nice inbound right there. And then Grube with the heads-up play to get it up and make the bucket in traffic.
And Grube is in double figures. She's got 10. Kick to the corner. Tingley open. Can't knock it down. That's knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Bryan Ball.
Wow, that's not a great call.
I definitely thought somebody for Bryan got a hand on that one.
I thought it went out of just the reaction that Brooke Lamberson had. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 9-point deficit that Bryan is faced with 3:35 and counting to play. Lamberson has to get rid of it to Grube. Loose ball, battle for it. Stewart picks it up and another turnover.
Bears have played a pretty clean half of turnover-free basketball in this second half, but the last one not so good.
Stewart can't get it to go. A little bit too strong, and they're going to call that a tie-up. Possession arrow will keep it on this end of the floor with Stryker. Important that Bryan gets a stop here. They had to stop on the last possession before the jump ball. There's a foul. That's on Grube, and it's going to send Stewart to the line.
Grube's got 3 fouls now.
And that first free throw is good by Stewart. Stewart now in double figures. She's got 10. A 10-point lead, meanwhile, for the Panthers. Second one on its way, and good.
Bunch of subs coming in.
An 11-point lead for the Panthers. Lamberson kicks it to the corner. Arnold off the fake. Pull-up jumper, too strong. Tapped around, and an offensive board and an extra chance for Bryan. Addie Arnold with a pull-up. No. Battle for it. Out of bounds. Bryan ball. Well, here in this third quarter, the Panthers have outscored the Golden Bears 7-6. Doesn't seem like much unless you consider the fact that Bears were down 10 at halftime, down 11 now. Feed in to Seamer. I checked that. I think that was actually Lamberson.
Yep.
Lamberson spinning in, draws the foul.
Nice move by Lamberson. She went back out to Arnold, made a move. Arnold put it back inside to her, and then Kennedy able to draw the foul, and that's going to be on Emma Grimm. That's 2 on her.
Lamberson has only been to the free throw line once in this game.
And
she sinks the first one.
After scoring double digits in game number 1 of the Holiday Classic, Grimm has got a quiet 4 points tonight.
I believe Lamberson also had 4 points in the Golden Bears matchup with Paulding. One for 2, but an offensive board. Shallon Miley, no foul call. Doesn't matter. Krupp gets the board. Excuse me, Grube. McKenna Grube with the bucket. I said it was Krupp. It was Grube.
They look alike. I have a hard time with those two as well.
Caldwell on the baseline. Stolen away by Miley. And the Bears with a chance to get a run going. They scored 3 points on 1 possession, and that was by way of a made free throw, a missed free throw, an offensive rebound, and a stick back. And a foul call. They're going to call an offensive foul.
Wow, I'm not sure about that. She certainly, he said elbow. She did not lead with her elbow.
They called McKenna Grube for it. That's her fourth.
They did? Wow. Must have been away from the ball. That's a problem.
That would have been a huge possession if the Golden Bears have been able to get points out of it, but they don't. And they're still down 8. Still a whole other quarter of basketball to be played, though, and that's traveling. Haynes picked up the pivot foot with 1:40 to go.
Grube's going to have to quickly come out, and Seamer will take over for her, and that's a big loss right there, because Grube has double digits and has been your most consistent player today.
Arnold guarded by Haynes. There's Miley, kicks it out to Arnold. Arnold trying to get it inside. Gets it back. Extra feed. Miley the bucket.
That was actually Seamer that made the bucket, and she got into position nicely. Arnold just heads up play to get it to her.
Well, that would be Seamer's first made shot from the field, and I'm not sure that she didn't travel Haynes. I thought she got up off the ground with the basketball, which would be traveling. Less than a minute to go. It was a big bucket there by Seymour to get it back to a 6-point game. Myers guarded by Krupp. And a foul.
Wow.
It's on Arnold. It's going to be her third. Addie Arnold will come back in, and that'll allow Brooke Lamberson to get a breather. I think they're going to keep Kayla Arnold in despite the third foul.
The problem is Kayla plays so aggressive defense that she gets whistled an awful lot.
Less than 30 seconds to go.
She's got to be careful not to get a foul here.
This is Haynes, defended by Arnold. Almost stolen, and she picks up her dribble. She's got to get rid of it. Right now, Stryker trying to hold for the last shot, but they barely get one off there. It looked for a moment like they might not get a shot.
Wow.
That takes us to the fourth quarter, 34-28. Golden Bears still in striking distance. We'll be back for the start of the fourth after this break on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
For over 40 years, Bryan, Ohio has been home to the only import vehicle repair specialist in Northwest Ohio, Suburban Auto. Whether it's an Asian or European vehicle, Suburban has the knowledge and experience to keep your import or domestic car running strong. Do you have a hybrid vehicle that's acting up? Suburban is your one-stop hybrid repair shop. Don't be fooled by the one-size-fits-all repair shops. There is no substitute for experience. Come see the import repair pros, Suburban Auto.
There comes a time when every family is faced with the difficult choice of aftercare for a family companion. In the past, your choices were limited to burial or cremation. Now there's a better option, Aquamation. It's a gentle, more responsible alternative that allows you to honor the loss of your companion without harming the environment. Aquamation is a simple process similar to Mother Nature's own that allows the family to retain more of their companion's remains. To find out more, call or stop by Creel Funeral Service today.
34-28, the Bears still in striking distance against Stryker here in the fourth quarter. They got to get a couple of buckets together and get them quick. Here's Addie Arnold with the basketball. She'll get it across the timeline. Almost turned it over there. That was close to traveling. But here's Miley into the lane. Hits the jumper.
Nice shot by Shalyn Miley. She faked out the defender, able to get the shot.
She's got 2 points. Her first bucket of the night. And there's a steal and a lob ahead. Lamberson puts it in. We got a 2-point game.
That's actually Addie Arnold. Kendra Seymour had the steal. Stryker had the turnover. Addie Arnold with the bucket. And all of a sudden it's super loud in here. And this is a shadows of last year. And it's a full timeout. So why don't we take it with them here on the Golden Bears Sports Network.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
They say there is strength in numbers. In Bryan, we have always taken pride in supporting our Golden Bear student athletes in all of their sporting endeavors. The Bryan Athletic Boosters now have a chance for you to get into the game. If you're Bryan proud, it's time to become Bryan strong. Whether you were a BHS athlete, are raising a BHS athlete, or just love supporting our Bryan High School athlete, this is your chance to be part of the BHS sporting community. Talk to any board member today on how easy it is to join, or contact us at 419-636-4536.
Well, back here on the Golden Bears Sports Network, the Bears with 2 quick buckets to start the fourth quarter, and a near turnover. I think Lamberson was out of bounds, and she was. So Stryker catches a break. Haynes across the timeline. Well guarded, though, by Arnold. And 5-second call.
Yep. That's the 16th turnover for the Panthers.
And the Bears with a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3. They were down by as many as 11.
I look for Haynes to make a move right here on Arnold.
Arnold across the timeline, guarded well by Haynes, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
I'm not sure if they called an illegal screen there.
You have got to be.
Seamer.
That is terrible. Wow.
Stewart waits to get it in and finally does to Grimm. Slows down. Stewart nearly has it tipped. Double team. They kick it out. Grimm wide open. Can't hit the 3.
Good job by Brian to only allow one shot there.
Lamberson across the timeline. This is Miley with it. Double team comes to Kennedy Lamberson.
Wow.
And they turn it over. One and done for the Bears. Down just 2, even though they've been down by as many as 11 in this game. First 2 points of this half, or this quarter rather, came within the first 30 seconds. 3 from the corner, no good. That was Grimm with the miss, and here's Miley the other way. Shot fake. Seamer on the drive. Can't put it in, gets her own miss. Double teamed, and they're going to call a 3-second violation. Chris, I don't know about you, but I think 3-second violations probably get missed more often than not.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, Seamer, I think at that point you got to call a timeout. You know, and Coach Grosjean is not happy at this point with the officiating. But at that point, when you're got trapped down there, you got to look at a timeout.
Oh, that was a carry. That was an obvious carry. But right on her shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't know how it gets more obvious than that. Arnold trying to get it in. She does. Kind of a dangerous pass.
That was a dangerous pass. There were 2 people covering.
And Lamberson just dribbled into traffic. They called a foul on Haynes. Well, Steve Brown not happy about that one.
That's 3 on her.
Lamberson to put it in play.
I think you got to let these girls play. You know what I mean?
We've seen a lot of questionable calls.
We really have.
Seamer, baseline drive, and that's off the foot of a defender, and Brian gets it back. Well, who wants the basketball more? Open 3, no good. Out of bounds. They're going to say striker ball.
I think that's a good call. I think Lamberson got a hand on that.
5:25 left to play in regulation. The Golden Bears scored with about 7:31 showing on the clock. Nobody has scored since. Not Brian, not Striker. Striker trying to get it across the timeline. They do.
Now you got the fans counting.
Haynes, the floater, got it. A teardrop.
That is a good shot by Brittany Haynes right there.
12 points for Brittany Haynes. That was close to being traveling. I'm not sure it wasn't. Lamberson the kick. Open is Arnold. She'll take it and knocks it down. A 3-ball.
Nice move there by Arnold to get open. Nice confidence to chuck it up.
Second 3 of the game for Arnold. She's only got 6 points in the game. A double team Haynes. And here's Stewart against the double team, too strong. And a foul called against the Panthers.
Yep, that's going to be on Anna Stuckey. That'll be 4 on her.
Well, McKenna Grube is waiting to check back in. she does come in.
Grube has 4 fouls.
Grube has 4 fouls and 12 points. She's the leading scorer for the Golden Bears. Not a surprise that they would want to get her on the floor with 4.5 minutes to play. 3 from the corner, Lamberson too strong. Stuckey the board.
I have to say down there, good play there by Grube to not really contest that rebound, because that would have been foul number 5.
Bears have outscored the Panthers in this quarter, but that basket...
Oh, that better be before the shot. Floor, that's on the floor.
Oh. We'll see.
On the floor.
Yep, they're saying on the floor. And Steve Brown, he's not happy about it.
Now they're saying it. Okay, it's 1 and 1.
Seventh team foul.
All right, there we go. Let's try to figure out.
First free throw in and out. Arnold had it. Out of bounds back to the Panthers.
Wow, and lucky that that they didn't pick up another foul on Anna Stuckey. Anna Stuckey had the body.
It's going to be Caldwell to put it in play. She's got 2 points in the game. Haynes, the feed inside to Caldwell, and nearly turned over there by Stuckey.
Nice job to recover that by Stuckey and get it to Haynes.
Haynes drives, kicks. That's a 2 if it goes. It doesn't. And Grube couldn't handle it.
So Caldwell missed the 2. How many chances are you going to give him?
Slapped away and right into the hands of Lamberson. Back up the floor come the Golden Bears. And a foul. It's going to send Bailey Krupp to the line. And they call that one
it's going to be on Grimm.
Her 3rd foul. And this is Bailey Krupp shooting 2. Able to add to the Golden Bears lead. Or excuse me, tie the game, I beg your pardon. That was the first point of the game for Bailey Krupp.
Yep. Comes at an opportune time, as they say.
Second one doesn't go. We remain tied. Could be coming down to the wire here in Bryan. Could possibly see this game go to overtime. Right now tied at 36. Haynes backs it out. Guarded by Lamberson. This is Krupp. Backs out to the 3-point line. Well defended. Check that was Grimm, guarded by Krupp. And Steve Brown calls timeout, apparently before the shot.
Yep, you are watching Golden Bears basketball on the Golden Bears Sports Network. Bryan, sports.com, BMU Channel 3, and WQCT Bryan.
Tied at 36. And a game that's coming down to the wire. We'll take a quick break here on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
BMU high-speed internet is now cheaper than ever. Now just $30 a month. That's $100 a year in savings. Get it with BMU Extended Basic Cable for all your sports, movies, and reality shows. Plus local programming, including high school sports and community events. Not to mention a local help desk and support team for when you need them. Now for the fine print. We don't have any. No contracts or hidden fees. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net.
Back here at Bryan High School, the Golden Bears and the Panthers tied at 36 in the championship game of this Bryan Holiday Classic. Golden Bears have come back to tie it after trailing by as many as 11 points. They have not led since the first quarter. They were up 12 to 11. But then Stryker took the lead and has not looked back. Stewart gets it in, and Haynes able to come down with it. Almost poked away. Good defense by Miley. Here's Haynes at the top of the key. Less than 3 minutes to go in this one. Makes a move. Haynes inside. Tough shot. Won't go.
Good rebound there by Kennedy Lamberson.
Bears have outscored the Panthers 8-2 in this fourth quarter. Drive to the lane by Groob. It was Groob, I beg your pardon there. She gets the offensive rebound off the missed three, and the bucket goes to give the Bears the lead. And driving inside is Haynes. Myers around the perimeter. Coming up on 2 to play. This is Grimm, rather quiet today. She's had double digits last night, but tonight not so much. Foul called, and it's before the shot. But it's going to be 1-1.
I think that might be on Brooke Lamberson. It is.
Yep.
That'll be her second. Haynes will head to the line.
Chance to cut the lead to 1 or tie it if she knocks down both of them. She hits the first one. Haynes with 13 points. She's the leading scorer for the Panthers. Just a 1-point lead right now for the Golden Bears. But that lead is gone. We're now tied. 14 points for Haynes. Less than 2 minutes to go in this game. Out to Miley. Groob, not quite sure she was ready for that pass, but she came up with it. As Miley goes along the baseline. The floater, can't get it to go. And recovered by the Panthers. Here's Haynes across the timeline. And double dribble is called.
That's actually a good call.
Tied at 38. With a minute and a half to go.
Wow.
Here's Arnold with the ball. As Lamberson out in the corner, the feed down low. Groob left it short, well short. Who's got it? It's a jump ball. And the possession arrow is going to give it back to Stryker with a minute 18 to go. Well, folks, it looks like we got a fun finish in store.
Yeah.
And it may take 5 extra minutes before this thing is finished. Caldwell, count the basket. And the lead right back to Stryker.
That was actually Emma Grimm.
Number 24. She's got 6. And she can add to the lead at the line. She does.
That was not a good trip for the Lady Bears.
41-38 in favor of the Panthers. Bears have outscored the Panthers here in this quarter. They've outscored them 10-7, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is correct. The feed to Groob. Gets around, gets to the basket. Count it and 1!
Wow.
McKenna Groob playing with 4 fouls, but she gets it to a 1-point game. Subs will come in.
I didn't see who they gave the foul to. Oh, that's going to be 5 fouls for Anna Stuckey. She's done.
She's the first player to foul out of this game. We had a couple players foul out of the consolation game. The free throw is good, and we are tied.
Wow.
41 apiece. Grimm across the timeline. Cross-court feed. 30 seconds to go. Rather, we approach 30 seconds. We're there now.
They wanted to have this to Haynes.
Stryker sideline wants a foul call. None was made. Now Stryker can hold for the final shot and play for the win at the end of regulation. I think that's what they're doing. Haynes with the ball, Miley on her. Final 10 seconds. Open shooter out up top. Shot on the way, no good. Out of bounds with 2 seconds to go. And the Golden Bears might end up putting up a prayer with 2 seconds to go. We got a timeout on the floor.
Whoa. Bonus basketball maybe in our future.
A full timeout. We'll stay with you for this one. Well, it's going to be tough to get a good look off in 2 seconds from this end of the floor, but the Golden Bears with a good chance to win this game at the very least in overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, right now they have outscored 7-13. Bryan has outscored in the second half. They've outscored them 24-14. So that's how they erased the 10-point halftime deficit.
They were down by 11 in the third quarter, but have come all the way back to tie it. They were able to take the lead briefly here in the fourth quarter. Leading scorer for the Golden Bears is McKenna Grube with 14 points. She's playing with 4 fouls, though, and that becomes extremely important with 5 more minutes of basketball on the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's one of 2 players with 4 fouls, the other one being Kayla Arnold.
Well, you got to have somebody who can throw a long pass, somebody that can catch and shoot.
Well, they got Lamberson right now set up near half court. They got Grube beyond half court. They go with the baseball pass. Grube has it, but doesn't get the shot off. There's a shot. It's short.
We got overtime.
Emma Grimm almost won this thing from half court.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. So we're going to add an extra 4 minutes of basketball.
I said 5 minutes. It's 4 in girls, actually.
Wow. That is craziness right now. Well, you know, these 2 teams, you know, they're great teams, and great teams can, you know, stay in it when they need to. And coming back from 10 down at the half, you know, hey, whatever Coach Grosjean said to the girls or whatever they were drinking in the locker room, whatever it was in the Gatorade, man, they're coming back and they tied it up. So impressive chance to get to the overtime here. So nice job there. And both teams, let's do a little reset. Bryan has 3 timeouts. Stryker has 2 timeouts. Bryan has 9 total team fouls. Stryker with 8. And they actually just fixed the timeout, so it's 3 and 3. I didn't think that Steve Brown was already down to 2 timeouts. Your leading scorers right now, Brittany Haynes has 14, Courtney Stewart with 11, McKenna Grube with 17. She leads all scorers, and we'll just tip this one away again.
Hey, I always tip it to start overtime. The Golden Bears came back from an 11-point deficit to tie the game. They were down 10 at halftime. That 11-point deficit came in the third quarter. Caldwell tipping against Grube, and the tip is loose and picked up by the Bears. It was Shallon Miley who came up with it, and the Bears will have the first possession of overtime. Here's Arnold with the kick. Miley gets inside. Loose ball, recovered. Try to get it to Lamberson down low.
I think the Bears are just going to be patient here. Not going to rush things.
Yep, Lamberson out at the top of the key. Spins inside, gets it to go. Brooke Lamberson, who had just 5 points in regulation, gets the first bucket of overtime. Haynes. And a long 3 here is no good from Courtney Stewart, and last touch by the Bears. Oh, Arnold would have been better served just to let that one go.
Yeah, and, you know, she knew it. Once you touch it, though, you know, once you touch that one, you need to have it go. You know, Addie's just a freshman. Once you touch it, you got to come down with the rebound.
It's a Haynes at the top of the key. This is Stewart on the drive, and a foul. She had 2 defenders right around
her. It depends on who they call the foul on. They call the foul on McKenna Grube, which is 5 for her. And that is a break for the Stryker Panthers.
Well, Grube was the leading scorer for the Bears in this game with 17 points.
And she's done a heck of a job on the boards, too.
Offensive rebounding was a problem, at least toward the end of the first half for the Golden Bears. Well, 2:51 to go here in overtime, and the first free throw is good by Stewart. Gives her 12. Second one short. Still a one-point game.
Tell you what, if the Bears just dribble around.
This is Arnold. Spins in. Poked away by Caldwell. One-on-one to the glass. Double dribble. I'm not sure if she picked up her dribble at any point.
That's the most double dribbles I've ever seen called in a high school girls basketball game. I don't mind it. We'll take the turnover.
Arnold with a defender on her. That's Haynes. Miley had a little trouble with the dribble, and the striker crowd, I think they wanted to call for a double dribble. Shot doesn't fall, and it's rebounded by Caldwell. Haynes kicks it out, three on the way. It is no good. And the rebound by Lamberson. This is Arnold with it, gives it up. Pull-up jumper from the baseline, too strong. Offensive board, Lamberson puts it home.
Nice job by Lamberson to get in position after Miley missed the bucket.
Lamberson has all 4 points for the Bears in this overtime period. That was foul number 9 on the Golden Bears, and it's on Seamer.
That's actually the
foul number 10, you're right. So this is double bonus. Had it been on the Panthers, it would have been foul number 9.
That puts Stewart at the line again. She went 1 of 2 last time.
She has the only striker point of this overtime period. She puts home the second one.
Coach Brown will call a timeout. It is going to be a full timeout. So with the score 45-43, minute 36 remaining in overtime, we'll take this break on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
It's been said a million times, there's nothing in the world more important than family. We understand that at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory. Our entire staff is like family to us. They are some of the most caring, thoughtful, and dedicated people in our industry. In fact, our newest members are part of my family. When the time comes for your family to say goodbye, remember our family, Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home and Crematory, in Bryan, Sherwood, West Unity, and Hamilton.
They say there is strength in numbers. In Bryan, we have always taken pride in supporting our Golden Bear student athletes in all of their sporting endeavors. The Bryan Athletic Boosters now have a chance for you to get into the game. If you're Bryan proud, it's time to become Bryan strong. Whether you were a BHS athlete, are raising a BHS athlete, or just love supporting our Bryan High School athlete, this is your chance to be part of the BHS sporting community. Talk to any board member today on how easy it is to join, or contact us at 419-636-4536.
Back here on the Golden Bear Sports Network, we got a minute 36 to go in overtime. Golden Bears clinging to a 2-point lead. It's Arnold going to bring it across the timeline. This is Addie Arnold with it. Kayla Arnold, remember, she's playing with 4 fouls. And the Golden Bears' leading scorer for this game is McKenna Grube, but she has already fouled out. Tough shot, and it goes!
Wow, how did that shot go by Kennedy Lamberson?
I was just about to ask the same question.
Whoa! That was high up like a little bullet shot.
With 3 defenders around her, Lamberson was able to make it fall. And the jumper does not fall for Courtney Stewart, but a foul is called on the Bears, and Todd Grosjean certainly does not agree with that one.
That's going to be on Seamer. You know, at some point you got to realize that two girls going for the ball, you know, they bump. That's what happens when two people go for the ball.
First free throw is good for Kinsey Myers.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's going to be contact.
Seamer has 4, so.
Second one is good. And that's the first time in this overtime period that Stryker has been able to go 2 for 2 from the line. And Miley doesn't have to hurry things up.
If you're the Bears, you just need to move the ball around at this point.
Here's Arnold.
At some point, they're going to have to foul you. If I'm
poked away, that's going to be a foul, a reach-in foul on Emma Grimm.
That's 4 on her. Kennedy has a chance to ice this here.
Lamberson has had herself a pretty good overtime period, but she misses the free throw. That was 1 and 1. So now a chance. Foul called down low.
Might be on Arnold. It is.
And that's her 5th. She's done. That's the second Golden Bear to foul out of this game.
So
Kayla Arnold leaves with 6 points. And Stewart goes to the line to shoot 2. Kenna Grube already fouled out of this game. The first free throw is good. But Courtney Stewart with 14 points in this game. She and Brittany Hayes have both accumulated that total. Second one good.
Wow. The Bears have 31 seconds to.
They don't have to hurry things up here. They can hold for the final shot if they choose. And play for the win right now or a second overtime. Miley dribbling around. 15 seconds to go. This is Brooke Lamberson with the ball in her hands, and Todd Grosjean will call a timeout. He had not yet used his timeout here in overtime, but he calls a full timeout here, and we'll take it right with him on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Last year, over 390 people in Ohio were killed because someone chose to get behind the wheel impaired. This is Lieutenant Bob Ashenfelder of the Ohio State Highway Patrol's Defiance Post. As part of the patrol's ongoing effort to contribute to a safer Ohio, troopers will continue an increased focus on impaired driving arrests in 2018. But we can't fight this battle on our own. We need your commitment to plan ahead by designating a sober driver or call for a ride. If you drink, don't drive.
For over 40 years, Bryan, Ohio has been home to the only import vehicle repair specialist in Northwest Ohio, Suburban Auto. Whether it's an Asian or European vehicle, Suburban has the knowledge and experience to keep your import or domestic car running strong. Do you have a hybrid vehicle that's acting up? Suburban is your one-stop hybrid repair shop. Don't be fooled by the one-size-fits-all repair shops. There is no substitute for experience. Come see the import repair pros, Suburban Auto.
11.1 seconds left to go in a tie game in overtime here in Bryant. The Bears and the Panthers playing for the Holiday Classic Championship. Bryan won this game last year against Stryker. This is Brooke Lamberson with the ball, down to 5 seconds. Now Kennedy Lamberson has it. She'll take a long three, but that's well off the mark. The putback doesn't go. She got it off, but left it short. That was Brooke Lamberson who took the shot, and we've got a second overtime.
Wow. Double overtime.
And if I'm not mistaken, all of Stryker's points in that overtime period came from the free throw line. Golden Bears got their points from the field, but Stryker able to cash in from the charity stripe.
Wow. Another 4 minutes of basketball to decide this one, maybe.
Possibly 8 minutes if it goes to a third overtime.
Yeah, yikes.
Course, I don't know how many of us remember back in 2008, that 6 overtime game in the Big East tournament between Syracuse and UConn.
Let's not do that one.
Actually, that was 2009. But then 4 years later, there was a 5 overtime game in the Big East between Louisville and Notre Dame.
Yep, that's right.
The Irish won that one against a Louisville team that went on to win the national championship.
Yeah, it's yikes.
Those are just the possibilities of what could happen.
And I'm getting some noise in my headset saying, please don't jinx it till we have one of those.
Tied at 47. Here we go for a second overtime to decide the Holiday Classic champion. Shalyn Miley to tip against Mackenzie Caldwell. Miley tips it, but right into the hands of Grimm. Tough shot, and it goes. That didn't take long at all.
Nope.
Grimm had been rather quiet in regulation. She's got 9 points now. She had double figures in the game last night against Fairview. To the corner, rather. Back inside, Lamberson spinning in, too strong. Now, that was an open three that Krupp had. She decided not to take it. Lamberson with the miss and a foul. I think that was Caldwell who went right over top of Miley. It was on Caldwell. That's her second personal. And Miley at the line to shoot 2. The first one's good. Second one no good, and it remains a 1-point deficit. Stewart with the kick. Good defense there by Miley on Grimm, and the ball's out of bounds. Bryan takes over.
That was good right there. Nice defense. She just dribbled it off of her foot, and, you know, that's the 19th turnover for Stryker.
49-48 with coming up on 3 minutes to play. And here's Lamberson, feeds to Miley on the backdoor cut. She almost turned it over. Her jumper doesn't go. That's going to be a foul. Over the back is called on Lamberson, and that's going to be
That'll be her first. Yep.
And it was, Stryker's in the double bonus, so it's going to be 2 free throws here for Caldwell. Nope, Grimm. It's going to be Grimm at the line. It's good. She pads the lead. Grimm had the transition bucket to start this period. Second one is also good. Well, second night in a row that Emma Grimm ends up with double figures. Of course, she needed overtime to get there tonight. Miley. Check that. That's Arnold. And here's Lamberson trying to drive inside. Gets cut off. Double teamed. Has to kick it out, and that's stolen away. Stolen away by Grimm. One-on-one to the basket. Count it!
Bears need to stop the bleeding right here.
Got 2.5 minutes to play. They've only got 1 point in this overtime period, and Miley misses the runner. I should say they've only got 1 point in this second overtime period. A 5-point lead for the Panthers. Spinning in and losing the ball is Stewart.
That's actually a good call.
Offensive foul, I think, was what they called.
They did. They actually. He just said it went off of her. There was no foul on the defensive end.
(53-48). Lamberson has to get rid of it. She does. And here's Addie Arnold with it into Kennedy Lamberson, poked away and stolen by the Panthers. The Stryker has taken back momentum here in this second overtime.
Big time momentum.
They've outscored the Bears 6-1 in this second overtime period. Grimm drives and gets fouled.
That'll be on Brooke Lamberson. That's her third.
Five-point lead for the Bears, and Grimm is able to sink the first free throw. She gets 14. She has 14 points as it stands.
She's 6 of 6 from the line.
Second one rattles out. Bears still with a way to go to try and come back, and a foul called. And they'll get a chance to get 2 free ones from the line.
That'll be on Courtney Stewart.
That's Stewart's fourth. So far, one Panthers player has fouled out. That was Anna Stuckey. For the Golden Bears, Kayla Arnold and McKenna Grube have fouled out. Oh, she missed it. Such a crucial stage of the game. These are must-have free throws.
Yes, absolutely.
Got one more. Gets that one to fall. 12 points for Lamberson. That's a near turnover. Caldwell too strong off the glass, and Lamberson comes down with the board. Back come the Bears the other way. A little Euro step. The shot doesn't go. Miley, was she out of bounds? No, she traveled.
Wow.
The Golden Bears came back from 11 points down, actually. They were down 10 at halftime, down 11 in the third quarter. Came back to tie it and eventually take the lead in the fourth.
Bears are going to have to foul here.
So far, they're not fouling, trying to foul, though, and they get the call. That was Brooke Lamberson. That's her fourth. Well, that seems almost inevitable that you're going to get players into foul trouble.
When you played 2 overtimes.
Well, Brittany Haynes has had a good day overall, 14 points, make it 15.
Yeah, I think the Bears just ran out of gas in the second overtime.
2 for 2. 16 points total. A 7-point lead for the Panthers. Taylor threw it away. It was recovered by Lamberson. I think that was Arnold she was trying to get it to. She wasn't ready for it. There's Brooke Lamberson, and she gets fouled with 34 seconds.
That's going to be on Courtney Stewart, I think.
That's going to be Stewart's fifth. She's had a good game, 15 points for her, but her night has come to an end, and the Striker fans who are here give her a standing ovation for the effort that she put in. First one no good from Lamberson.
Free throws down the stretch have been killer for the Golden Bears.
Second one on the way. It is good, but it's a 6-point game with 34 seconds to play. Brooke Lamberson has 4 points and another foul.
She'll be done.
That was Lamberson again. And yes, that is her fifth. Six-point game and a chance for the Panthers to add to their lead. As Delilah Taylor comes back in the game. It wasn't long ago when she was in, I thought. Haynes able to roll that free throw in.
Striker is 25 of 31.
The second one is good. 18 points for Haynes, and
Coach Grosting got a technical. Well,
this late in the game.
Well, he's not been pleased with the officiating, and I think he has an argument.
It's going to be free throws coming up for Emma Grimm off the technical foul. First one is good. Pretty much iced this one away. Second one rattles home. Well, both coaches have been displeased with the officiating at times tonight. We've seen Todd Grosjean express his displeasure. We've seen Steve Brown express some of his displeasure as well.
I think this has been a very poorly officiated game myself, but
inbound to Grimm. And the final 23 seconds rather, ticking away. Well defended by Krupp. Poked away, out of bounds. There's 12 seconds on the clock. And Stryker, once they inbound this ball, they'll just be looking to ice the time away. They get it into Haynes. Less than 10 seconds to go. Stryker is going to close this one out.
And they get revenge from last year.
60-50, Stryker wins the Holiday Classic.
There you have it.
A double overtime victory for the Stryker Panthers in the championship game. And with that, we will take a break and come back for our post-game report here on the Golden Bears Sports Network.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Back here on the Golden Bear Sports Network, 60-50. Stryker defeats Bryan for the Holiday Classic Championship title. A little revenge for Stryker from last year after the Bears knocked them off in this same championship game.
Well, I've got the trophy presentation. That was a double overtime loss for the Bears, and they just ran out of gas in the second overtime.
Absolutely. The Bears actually did a good job coming from behind in that second half. They were down 10 at halftime, down 11 in the fourth quarter. As that's, I believe that's McKenna Groove being presented with.
She's all tournament team, as was Haynes, and also was I couldn't hear the other one.
Well, the Stryker Panthers will
Emma
get the
Grimm.
plaque. They'll get the plaque for the championship title.
Yeah, boy. I'm not sure who the other two players were. There were two other players on the all-tournament team, missed those, but we will get that to you and let you know of that one. Why don't we take a look at some stats, if you don't mind. Let's take a look first for the Stryker Panthers. Stryker had 35% from the field, 36% from the field. They were 14 of 39. They were 10 of 29 from inside the arc, 4 of 10 from three-point land, and 28 of 34 for 82% from the foul line. 6 offensive rebounds, 7 defensive, 13 total, 6 steals, 19 turnovers. Brittany Haynes, the leading scorer, 5. field. Callista Blevins had 2 points. She was 2 of 2 from the line. And there you have it for the Stryker Panthers. Taking a look for the Bryan Golden Bears, their team stats. Bryan had 36% from the field. They were 17 of 47 from the field, 14 of 36 from 2, 3 of 11 from 3, 13 of 24 from the foul line for 54%, 18 offensive rebounds, 9 defensive, 27 total rebounds. They also had 3 steals and 26 turnovers. Leading scorer for Bryan was McKenna Grube with 17 points. She was 7 of 10 from the field, 3 of 5 from the line. Kennedy Lamberson, she had 12 points. She was 4 of 13 from the field, 1 of 6 from 3 of 7 from the line. Kayla Arnold had 6 points. She was 2 of 5 from the field, 2 of 4 from three-point land. McKendry Seymour had 5 points. She was 1 of 5 from the field, 3 of 4 from the foul line. Brooke Lamberson had 4 points, 1 of 3 from the field, 2 of 4 from the line. Shallon Miley, 3 points, 1 of 5 from the field, 1 of 2 from the line. And Addie Arnold had 2 points, 1 of 5 from the field. Bailey Krupp, 1 point, just 1 foul shot. So there you have it. So tough loss for the Golden Bears, but, you know, congratulations to the Stryker Panthers.
And if there's anything for the Golden Bears to hang their hat on, it's that they did fight hard in this game. They were down 10 at halftime, down 11 in the third quarter, came back to take the lead and eventually get it to overtime.
Yeah, they have nothing to be sad about. You know, anytime you lose a tournament game, you're not super happy about that. But, you know, they got to hang their hat on the fact that they were able to fight back, and that's what we expect a good team to do.
So that's going to do it from here at Bryan High School. Stryker is the Holiday Classic champions here at Bryan. For Chris Malenga and everybody on our staff, I'm Thad Goff saying so long from Bryan. This has been Bryan High School Girls Basketball on the Golden Bears Sports Network.